Hello, hello. Hi there. Happy Sunday, or the end of Sunday, end of the weekend. I'm the only one that's, I guess, streaming on Sunday nights because no one likes to stream Sunday nights. Be honest, he wants to watch, but I don't care. I stream anyways, and I got a follower on Twitch, even though I don't really go on Twitch. But thank you, I really appreciate it. Maybe I should do some more Twitch. I'm not sure. I'm not getting too much luck on YouTube, so perhaps maybe on Twitch I'll do better. Lightning, hello there. How are you? How's your Sunday going? You're very quick. Less than a minute, and you're the first one here. Awesome. And if I got where I need to be, let me guess. Those are the other temples, right? Okay. Sure, I'll go for that one then. Yes, yes, you are. Cool, cool. What'd you do this weekend, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, my bling is blinging. Sweet, let's go. Well, I woke up this morning. My dad asked me to dress up as Ada Wong. What? My dad said I sound just like Ada Wong. I don't get that. Which Ada Wong though? The cool Ada Wong from Resident Evil 4, like the first Resident Evil 4, the games that came after, or the remake Ada Wong. Resident Evil 4 and 6. Okay, the badass Ada Wong. Gotcha. The real Ada Wong. May I ask, is that your ethnicity? Or you just happen to sound like her? Where's this stupid thing? Okay, so I go further out there. I did for my dad. Oh, what's this? I'll go here. Oh, I found a shrine. Any more shrines here? What about you? What did I do today? Nothing much. I just ran a few errands, cleaned here, cleaned there. Did a little bit of work. Not done cleaning though. I mean, I'm done cleaning for today. I mean, for the week. Oh, someone got messed up. I heard that. Oh, look, I want to get that pony. Hold on. Yeah. All right. All right, let's go. Who the hell's throwing that shit at me? I see you. I see you. A bear? What the fuck? Hey Raz, what's up? How's it going? Thanks for stopping by, man. Oh, any one of you are interested in what I bought today? It's not that interesting, but I collect video games, so it kind of is supposedly interesting. Hey, why can't I? Okay. Oh, you piece of crap. Hey, Melinda, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. I have good news. I found you got a Switch. Awesome, Lightning. How's the game? Pretty good so far. Didn't get too far into it. Everyone's like, oh, I'm in like the 3rd dungeon. I'm almost done with this. I'm like, dude, I got stuff to do. Like, not that I'm, judging them. I'm just saying I don't have as much time. But I'm trying to give time to a game because, this is Zelda. You got to give time to a good game. Okay, that's how you do it. Oh. Alright, stay there, pony. So how are you guys' weekend? Melinda and Raz, did you eat anything good today? Anything for dinner or breakfast? Wait, what time is it now where you are? So what kind of Switch did you get, Lightning? Did you get the regular Switch? Did you get the Zelda one or which one? Necesito saber cuál. That's Spanish for I need to know which one. Fire and ice. 4 p.m. Monday here? Oh, so you're in the future. Public holiday today, so pretty lazy day. Okay. Well, damn, I appreciate you, coming by my stream. Wow. And I don't care if it's a pity one. I appreciate it nonetheless. Okay. This one isn't for me. Burnout on open world games. Sick of seeing clogging on my YouTube feed. To be honest, Ocarina of Time was game of all time. Yeah. Greatest of all time. Yeah. The thing is, don't get me wrong. I love Breath of the Wild. I like this game, but the open world thing seems to be overplayed tremendously. They should go back to the old formula. At least do a fusion of the old formula and just a bit of the open world. Okay, now I know what to do. Okay, just gotta shrink this mofo. Got an important question. When you guys order drinks, do you get it on the rocks? You get it neat. I like mine on the rocks. Depends on the drink. Okay, what about some bourbon? I like icy drinks, yeah. Anytime it's a summer or I feel warm, I make slushies. Straight whiskey's better on the rocks. Yeah, it's true. Zelda ice beer. Oh, do I have that? I don't, but let me get rid of... That's a 4 though. Nah, I'm good. What did I have? I bought I think it's called Suntory whiskey. I bought that on Friday because on Friday my friend out of nowhere invited me to a barbecue, and I was like, you know what, I want to bring some whiskey because I really don't drink, to be honest, but it was Friday, barbecue, I was in a nice area, why the fuck not, right? Friday, a nice day. Brought whiskey, we had some, we didn't really do damage with the bottle, we just had, had a little taste, over there, because I like to have a little taste now and then. I'm not that much of a heavy drinker. Depends on the situation, depends where I'm going. Now, I might go to a bar this Thursday with my friends, and we used to frequent this bar a lot back in our 20s. Wait, hold on. The fuck am I supposed to do here? Frozen margaritas are amazing. Yes! Yes! When it's really hot, yes. Basically, alcoholic slushy. I guess just... Oh, wait. Okay, I think I got this. That's something, I suppose? What the hell? Anyway, so we might go to this bar. Might have a few drinks. I don't know. Depends how where the night goes. What's up, Carbonite? Carbonite, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. How was your weekend, sir? Where the fuck do I go? No. Too slow. Come on. Oh, wait. Maybe. Yeah, go up. Okay, I'm done fucked up. There's some places in town that have slushy machines with margarita mix, all these different flavors. It's really bad when you can't taste alcohol at all. Yeah, because then it's gonna taste like a drink, like a kid's drink. But you don't want a kid's drink. It was okay. How was yours? Mine was alright. Oh, so anyways, I gotta tell you guys what I got today. Was it today? Yeah. So I like to go game hunting, right? Like any other collecting chap, right? I was walking by this flea market around my neighborhood, and this guy had games sprawled out. He had a GameCube complete, bunch of PS3 games and 360 games. And I asked how much do you want for the GameCube? Because well, it's complete, so I want 125. I'm like, yeah, it was the platinum one, but no, that's way too much. So didn't realize how much you've actually had it till it hits you. Yeah, exactly. How do I stop this? So anyways, he had a wrong one. Idiot. The little cube. I noticed he had a PlayStation, right? And am I supposed to go up there? No. So, and he had the big box PlayStation. Those are like the first generation PlayStation games. One was Gex, and the other was like had no cover. I'm like, okay. So I looked at the Gex box and Gex box, and there was no game. He goes, "Oh, the game's inside the system." I'm like, okay. So I open the system, it's there. I'm like, all right. So, and out of curiosity, I'm like, what's the other box? There's no cover on it, but it's clearly it's a long PlayStation box. I turn it over, and it's the first Resident Evil. I'm like, oh, okay. He has the first Resident Evil big box for PS1. Is it in here? I asked him, is it in it? And is it in the case? He goes, it should be. I hope so. Open it up. Got the manual and the game there. The only thing is that the thing that holds the game is kind of like broken, so it doesn't really hold properly. But yeah, basically complete in box. Resident Evil 1 long box. Resident Evil 1 for PS1. I asked how much you want. He goes 15, and I give him that look like, I don't know. He goes, okay, give me 10. I go, I know it's worth money. I just don't know how much. Is it worth 40? Is it worth 50? So I go, all right. I was like, you know what? I'll think about it. Let me go to the bank, get some money. I'll come back. He goes, all right, man. No problem. Go to the bank, get money, come back. And I go, listen, can you do $8? He goes, oh, man, I don't know, man. Some guys robbed me earlier. Robbed them as in, like, some kids or somebody took games out of his table and everything. He's like, I was like, oh, I'm sorry about that, but you know what? That's not my fault, man. That wasn't me. He goes, no, I know, man. It's just that, I'm asking for $10. I was like, you can't do 10? I'm like, I would, but honestly, I got to get some eat, and I'm hungry, man. I haven't eaten anything all day. It's true. I didn't eat anything all day. He goes, okay. If you have the $8, give me the $8. I gave him $8 straight up. So I looked up online, and that's going for $150. Complete in box. Oh, wait. Damn it. How do you pause this shit? Okay, gotta stop it from... What the hell? Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah. Do a Jake tactic. $1. $2. Oh, Melinda, you would not believe the stuff I got from this flea market. Cause this flea market is on the street, a pretty busy street where I live, right? And I don't generally like to go out because I don't live in the best neighborhood. Oh, crap. Oh, I died. Okay, never mind. So anyways, it wasn't this guy, it was another guy. So one time I was walking by, and I noticed he had a blanket, right? Full of just stuff on it. And I go, oh, there's like 2 Wii's there, and there's some Wiimotes. I'm like, hey, okay. And I noticed some other thing, like, I forgot what it was I was asking for. I was like, how much is this? He goes, $1. I'm like, $1? He goes, yeah. I'm like, what about the Wii? He goes, $1. I go, okay, what about the other Wii? He goes, my man, everything on this blanket is $1. I'm like, okay. So I get 2 Wii's, I get 2 remotes, I get what else? Like the center bar or whatever, and I get that. And then I notice at the corner of my eye something with Sony on it in the package, right? I'm like, what is that? Like, is it an adapter or something? I get closer, I pick it up. It's a Sony PSP Go charger. I go, let me get out of here. Let me do this thing later because I'm far too distracted to tell the story. So I go, PSP Go charger. I open it up. It's in the package still, right? And it looks brand new, like you just opened it. Like it was clean, pristine, all that. So where the hell were you when I needed you? Anyways, let me put a stamp here. There. Anyways. So I go, how much do you want for it? And I notice a sticker on it. Price sticker. It says 23. He goes, give me 20 bucks. I'm like, I don't know. Second I go, I don't know. He goes, okay. Give me $3. $250. I go, okay. Give him $250, right? Go on. So I got 2 Wii's, 2 or 3 remotes, and the center, right? And both Wii's work, by the way. Oh, and one of them had Super Smash Bros. Brawl in it. I went home, and I looked up the PSP Go charger. That thing was going for over $200 because that thing's rare. And that thing was damn near brand new. Like you could have sworn, like I said, just opened it just now. It just didn't have the instructions though. But you don't need it. You just charge your PSP Go and that's it. And it's another thing about this PSP Go charger is that you can connect it with AV cables to your TV and you can play it just from there. So it was like basically like a Switch almost at the time for PSP Go. Hello, Pony. All right. Oops. Wait. How do I get this thing off you? And yeah, I did sell it for over $200. Flipping stuff like that, I love. It puts a smile on my face. And today with the Resident Evil thing, I was like, wow. Now here's the thing. I do or don't want to sell it. Yes, I want to make money, but I want to keep the booklet. Because I like collecting booklets. I know it's kind of weird. I'm not saying I only collect booklets. But I love Resident Evil. Considering that's from 1996 and the booklet is in pretty damn good condition, I'm like, ooh. I don't have like a Resident Evil collection other than games. Like I don't have like, statues or shirts or anything like that. But that would be a cool token, right? Having the manual. Now I can just sell the box in the game and make maybe like $80 or even $100 without the manual. But again, there's no cover on it. But the integrity of the case is good. Oh, wait, where am I going? Wait, where you going? Stop. Okay, gotta go there. Let's go. Do any of you guys still go game hunting or chasing? I'm curious. Why is it always breaking on me like that? Uh-oh. Chill, chill, chill. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. Blue nightshade, a plant that grows quieter in quieter areas of Hyrule. At night, it gives off a soft glow. Cook it to increase your stealth. Oh. There aren't many places here. We check out op shops. I don't know what op shops are every now and then, but it's always the same games. Don't think I've seen anything older than PS2 games. Okay. I get lucky now and then. One of the best scores I've had was that same flea market. No, wait. Yeah, that same flea market. The PSP Go, I think that was the best one. But one of the best ones was that he also had, Super Bomberman for Super Nintendo. They had the party pack, and they had that adapter for 4 players. I got that, a Rumble Pack for 64, and Stunt Race FX for Super Nintendo, all for like $12. Nah, I just play Switch, but retro collection games like Genesis Collection for Switch. Or emulate, right. Can't remember what you call them there, but basically second-hand shops. Oh, so thrift shops. Thrift stores. Yeah, we call them thrift. Can I eat? Oh, I have to mix it with something. That's right. Oh, that's bull. I hit him. There you go, see? Are you serious with the fucking Blood Moon?
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
So, yeah, we have lots of thrift shops. I used to, oh my god, I found like 2 bags full of He-Man toys at the thrift shop a few years back. I paid like $6. They basically gave me a He-Man collection right then and there. Wow. Good job, game. Good job. So what else did I find there? Yeah, Super Bomberman thing. Oh, this guy was selling a bunch, like a stack, literally a stack, maybe of 6-7 Game Boy Advance games complete in a box. I only got 2 because the rest were crap. I'm talking about like Proud Family and Catwoman with Halle Berry, complete in box, and like those are worth jack shit, right? So, but I did get Yoshi's Island and a game called Spells and Spirits, complete in box, 3 apiece. So for $6 for both. You get them just for the case. Oh, well, who's going to buy Catwoman on the Game Boy Advance, though? That's what I'm saying. Who's gonna be like, ooh, you got a Catwoman game? And I'm like, yeah. Like, it's going to be stupid Blood Moon now. If you have a broken case, you can swap it out. Oh, the Game Boy Advance games, no one generally. Actually, never mind. I shouldn't say that because I recently sold WarioWare box and manual for for like $30, but it was kind of crumpled though. That Resident Evil case though was in actually pretty decent condition. It's just it was missing a cover. I could have easily got like $160 if the cover was on, but I know I'm not gonna get it. Wait, do I have bombs? No bombs, no bombs. Okay. Should I hit him in the crotch? Let me hit him in the crotch. There you go. Again with the stupid blood moon. Oh gosh, I'm thinking of the generic plastic ones. No.
Shines upon the land.
I mean, I'll buy those too.
The aimless spirits of slain monsters.
What else did I get from there? I got a rare PS2 game, Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner, or no, Army of Soulless Army or something like that for PS2. That's a rare game. I got that for $2. Ah, shit. You know, you could help me out. Right in the toe. There you go. He's done for. Pump fruit. Hinox tooth. Hinox toenail. Ugh. Wild berry. Hinox horn. Oh, that you can definitely attach to something. Vault fruit. Yeah, I get it. Mighty bananas. No, I don't want that. Acorn. Cone. Okay. Where do I go? Hey, horse, come here. Horse. Horse. What a lazy asshole this guy is. Anyways, let me get something else here. Throw that away. Don't need this. So what'd you guys have for dinner? Or lunch? Or whatever you had recently? Okay, let's see here. Icicle bat. Okay. Yeah, let me try that. Oh yeah, I gotta drop the thing. That's stupid. had cheese fries and meat lovers. Ooh, meat lovers. Pizza Hut? Leftover roast chicken and veggies for lunch. Still thinking what to do for dinner. How about some chicken salad then? A local mom and pop. Gotcha, gotcha. Was that the dragon? No, that's smoke. Now you go around because this asshole can't fucking fly. And it's gonna rain. Raz dined on his enemy's blood. Was he playing Diablo 4 or something? Oscar, what's up, man? How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. How was your weekend? We were just talking about what everyone had for dinner or lunch or whatever someone had today to eat. What did they consume, basically? Oh yeah, your vacation's up, right? Your vacation's here. So you get like what, 2 weeks? What was that? Haven't had dinner. Oh, better get on it.
Hi.
Sure, I'm checking for that too. There was once a legendary bandit by the name of Miskul. But thievery isn't what made them a legend. It was their unparalleled fashion sense. It's so that Misko collected rare outfits from all over the world and hid their pieces throughout Hyrule. It may only be a story, but who could resist a call of garments like that? For fashion lovers like me, Misko's treasure is the ultimate score. That's why we're out in force trying to find it. So fate and fashion must have brought us two together, right here. So should I tell you where treasure is said to be hidden? Sure, why not? I thought that might strike your fashionable fancy. Now, how do you have a map? Yes, I do. Just mark it. Yes, enjoying getting things done around the house. That's what I did today. Cut the jungle. That was my backyard. Wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Woo. Fill the world with powers around here. Very snappy looking. It says keep you safe and lightning. It's around here. Wow. Okay, thanks for the heads up, lady.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, I know.
Oh. Oh.
I'll buy. What you buying? What you selling? Raw meat. Do I have oil jar? I have two. I don't have raw meat. Take one. Ask for spicy pepper. I don't need that because I have the warm thing. Sure, I'll take one. That's it. Sorry. I enjoy doing yard work actually. If I had a yard, yeah, I'll enjoy it too. In my blood, I guess I'm Mexican. I guess so. No, I don't. Can I? Why can't I detach this shit? Guess not. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, girl. What's everyone up to besides watching me? Gotta ask them. Everyone's just enjoying their day. Well, you fucking lucky punk. Yeah, I guess everyone's lazy today. Can only unhook it at a stable. Oh, okay. Thanks, Garb. This gets more fascinating the more I look at it. It seems like the shape holds some special meaning. Oh, I was engrossed in my work that I didn't realize I had fellow travelers to converse with. In case you couldn't tell, I'm a painter. I travel the world in search of beautiful sights. These mysterious floating lines are the most recent to catch my eye. Well, and I knocked my mic off. I don't know if you heard that. I was just painting a small island there. Doing a crossword. Super lazy day. I hear you. Not much. I was just playing this today. How long are you playing it, Carbonite? Curious. Because everyone likes to play it for like 5-6 hours and stuff. Because I remember back when I was playing Breath of the Wild that I spent hours and hours, and I forgot to eat. I forgot to do stuff. That's why I'm afraid to do the same with this. Where's that horse? There you go. Probably 5 or 6 hours. You see? I like to do a few things. Like I like to multitask. So, let's say I'm cleaning, right? Like vacuuming the carpet, changing my sheets. I'll watch a movie. Like today, I was watching. What the hell? Nice. Now you got raw meat. Ooh, look at all that meat. Raw gourmet meat. Ooh. He springs a serious gourmet shit on us. Van Helsing. Anyways, watch Van Helsing. Movie kind of holds up, to be honest. I mean, I always liked Van Helsing. Can you let me off the fucking horse? Okay. That's all you had to say? Ras got Street Fighter 6 a few days ago, and he's still working on trophies for that. Oh, okay. How is that game? You know, people say mixed things, like it's not bad or this and that. I don't know. Something about it that just doesn't sit well with me. I don't know what it is. I'm not saying it's a bad game, just I'm not hyped about it. Like, oh my god, Street Fighter 6. The time was I would have been. There's an RPG element. Oh, that I did not know. Eric has done a live stream of Street Fighter 6. Looks cool. Oh, when did he go live? I'm subscribed to him. Oh, whoa, where are you going? Ah, damn it. Or am I subscribed to him? I don't remember. Ras, it's really good, but the free demo didn't do it justice. Doesn't regret buying it. Friday. Okay, Friday. Yeah, I tried a demo. I didn't like it. I figured as much because you can only pick 2 characters. Ryu and Lucas or something like that. All right, let's go. Oh, you can't hold it. Hold. Fairies. Oh, it's that thing. I don't often get notifications when Eric's live. I think it's because he sometimes posts a few videos a day, so it just gets the first notification. Oh, yeah, he's really heavy into posting a lot of videos, and as he should, because he's promoting his channel. I don't know if I ever want to do, if I'm ever going to, should I say, videos, because what can I do? I mean, the only thing I can do is just film stuff in New York. I don't know if anyone's interested in that. Like if I'm going to a video game store or Nintendo World opening for something, I don't know. Or look what I got today. But it's, I don't know. Live streaming's okay. Ah, damn it. At least I got one. Bubble gem. Raz says there was something off about the demo. Didn't feel right in limited modes. Playing Punch Out. Play at least once a day if I can go to keep my chops up. Then gonna try and beat Jaws and finish Metal Gear Solid later. Jaws as in Jaws for NES? Jaws? LJN Jaws? Of course I'm not fucking. Either I don't have any arrows or my bow is about to break. I'd be interested in New York videos. It's such a different place here. Okay, I'll take that consideration. It's just that I don't know what to, honestly, because there's a billion videos like, oh, I went to this video game store, I got this, or I'm in Manhattan, I'm eating this, you know. I was thinking about maybe doing like a video game and cooking show. That doesn't make sense, right? Like, I'll cook something, and did I have anything fused with that? No, I gotta fuse something with it. Like, let's say I'm making fried calamari. So I'm preparing the calamari, and then once the calamari's done, sit down and enjoy like some Zelda or whatever. I don't know. Because I do love cooking. Oh yeah, no pressure. Okay, appreciate it. I had a lot of ideas, just I don't know if I have time to implement them. What's here? What's here? I need arrows, so I'm not complaining. Don't let the demo put you off. It was really bad. People enjoyed the beta a lot more, and yeah, I'm glad I didn't listen to my brain telling me not to get it. I'll think about it. I'll probably wait till it goes on sale. I'm not saying it's a bad game. Just... I'm actually thinking about getting Diablo 4. But would I have time to play this and Diablo 4? I mean, I can play I can stream Diablo 4. And, like, how about this? I can maybe stream Diablo 4 during the day. And then at night I stream this and other games. Does that sound plausible to you guys? Yeah, New York City vids are cool. So much history, iconic American city. Love history of it. Plus all the aliens, robots, mutants, and bad guys always try to take out New York. That's true too. Don't forget Spider-Man and Ninja Turtles live here. And Ghostbusters. Okay, there's only one problem with that. It's not that I want to make videos about New York or gaming in New York or whatever. I need a new phone desperately because my phone it's on its last legs, and even just opening it up for an app to make a call, to receive a text, it's like it lags like a motherfucker. Where's the fire one? That's not going to do anything. No! Sapphire sword, fucking sweet. You might be surprised how cheap a good new phone is. Just grab a low mid-range one. Don't need the latest and greatest. Okay, that's what you get for going with Cricket. I don't know how to use that fucking Cricket bullshit. Lots of modes. Full-on RPG, campaign mode, classic arcade titles, Street Fighter 2, Final Fight. Wait, you can play Final Fight and Street Fighter 2 in that game? The usual single-player stuff, trial mode. Okay. How about some music? What do you mean some music? Like, you want to hear music on my stream? You might be surprised. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, I can try to do that. Damn. I have to set everything up. I have to still set up for donations. I still have to try to figure out how to accurately do the subscriber thing. So, you know that Die Hard gif I always have? Because it doesn't really come on sometimes when people subscribe. I gotta fix that. I want to do a lot for the stream. I want to put like sound bites and have a soundboard. I bought a stream. What do you call it? Stream Deck. And button, you can control buttons for the PC and all that shit. I bought that just for streaming ideas. And yeah, sure, I'd like some music. Yeah, of course. I mean, don't get me wrong. My life isn't exactly like, you know, the most exciting. However, oh, where you going? Urgh. However, yeah, I'll be more than willing to record stuff that I think you guys might like. If I go back to Nintendo World Store and they're doing some kind of event, I'll do that. But the phone I want, honestly, not to sound like a fucking like some spoiled asshole, I want the Samsung Fold, the one that kind of like you open it up, it's like a mini tablet. I love that idea. And you can multitask. So the top screen could be YouTube, the bottom could be like the chat, and I can just type and like literally type my fingers instead of using my two thumbs. I fucking like that, and it's so powerful. I can live stream from anywhere. So if I'm on a trip too, or if I'm in New York City, if I'm downtown, I'm like, hey, let me live stream. I can do it with that phone. It's a very powerful phone, and I love taking photos too and videos. I need a legit powerful phone for that. I miss flip phones. Actually, I miss buttons too. I miss buttons, man. Oh, the best phones were the ones where it's like I had the first Android, the Google phone, right? I forgot what he called it. It was probably just called Google or something, but the Google phone. I still have it. Beautiful phone. Smartphone, touchscreen, and I flip it down and the keyboard comes out. Why aren't all phones like that anymore? It's much more sturdy. It looks better. Texting's better. I miss that. I miss physical keyboard. You said I can take this off?
Oh. Huh?
Give my pony points. Photos is the most important thing for me. Me too.
Huh? Oh. Oh.
Okay, you guys give me a name for the horse. I don't have 20.
Huh. Oh. Oh.
Dr. Wily? Wait. Isn't that from Breath of the Wild? Does this game read the data from Breath of the Wild? Because I remember naming a horse in Breath of the Wild Dr. Wily. Holy shit. Yeah, I think customized horse. Jace. I want to know if he liked that. Those are your Breath of the Wild horses. Oh, sweet. Horsey McHorsey face. Okay, that's the winner right there. Horsey McHorsey face. The what? Never heard of a Google phone. But yeah, the old Nokias were so solid, you could text without seeing your screen just by feeling the buttons. Exactly. No, look it up. Fuck, I forgot the name of it. Seriously, Google made it. I think it was 2010 or 11. I don't remember. It's a long time ago. I have a BlackBerry touchscreen, and then the bottom it's like the classic BlackBerry keyboard. Oh man, that was fucking awesome. So cool.
Oh. Oh. Hmm.
How do I go about them taking this thing off my horse? Wait, let me sell something. I might need to sell something to get rupees. Maybe boredom, then take him out again. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh, there's spicy peppers. And yeah, if you guys have any ideas for streaming or anything, let me know. I'm not opposed to it. What I want to do too is that I'm dumb. I have a brand new Discord. Hold on, let me get the link. Dummy me. I just started this a few days ago. It's actually an old Discord. I mean, I had Discord maybe 3 years ago or 4 years ago. back when I was streaming heavy at that time, and I fell out because of COVID. Hold on 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys the link to the Discord. Alright, let me know if you guys get it. Alright. There it is. That's my Discord. And what's different about this Discord is that each channel is like any other channel, right? Like, you know, post pictures of food and all that crap, but they're named after iconic New York areas. So the general chat room is Times Square. Where you want to post memes and GIFs and trailers and videos is Broadway. Where you want to post about video games and your accomplishment in video games, Rockefeller Center. There's a chat where you're actually talking like we are now, like vocal chat. That's Empire State Building. You want to talk about sports and anything competition, regarding competition in sports, Madison Square Garden. You want to talk about serious discussions, politics, all that, go to Brooklyn Bridge. You want to talk about food, go to Coney Island. Get it? You want to talk about the supernatural and you want to talk about like the unknown and all that stuff, you go to Hook and Ladder 8. And there's a reason why it's called Hook and Ladder 8. I posted a picture why it's called that. A golden horse? I want that one.
Hey. Ma.
Oh, Zelda's horse? And there, with if you come up with any ideas, just post it in in Times Square. It's not letting me something about text channel access. What? Hold on. Sorry. Probably just fudged up on that. Invite people. Okay, try that one. That should work. I miss the music.
Oh.
We don't get too many travelers out here. Thanks for coming out. Now, I don't want you to be disappointed, so you should know that the musical trope isn't here right now. Musical trope. There you go, Raz. There's music right here. Oh, by the way, Raz, what do you think of the music in Street Fighter 6? I heard some of the tracks. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. Oh, I'm hearing, like, chimes and stuff. Maybe it's my Discord? I don't know. Wait, where are you guys? Do I get no notifications for my own Discord? Oh, okay, there you go. Carbonite, Melinda. Awesome, thank you. See, I hear it again. Oh, Oscar posted something. Miss Washburn Dime Guitar. That looks fucking sweet, Oscar. Oh, you guys should look what Oscar posted in the Metropolitan Museum of Art, which is that's what you collect, your collection, what you want to get. Oh, call signs that's basically your gamer tag, your Switch code. You put that on there. Central Park is where you post your hobbies, your skills. Like you play piano, you draw, you sing. By all means, post it there. And Radio City Music Hall is about music. You want to talk about music and all that stuff, you know, bands, whatever, you go there. The New York Public Library is anything literature, manga, books, magazines, you go there. And Wall Street, that's specifically for buying and trading. Haha, get it? So if you have anything to buy, if you want to post your channel, or I'm sorry, your website, or any other app that you use to sell things, you post it there. If you want to buy something, just post a picture and say, hey, I'm looking for this. Does anyone know if there's a place where I can buy this, or if anyone has it? Because I also want to sell and stuff like that, and buy, or trade as well. You just want to even trade, you do it there. Don't know, don't care. It's on mute, listening to you and other streams. I really appreciate that, Raz. Now, yeah, I heard, because you know Ryu's theme, right? His classic theme. Oh, that's where she is. And I didn't hear it. It's some other theme. I didn't like it. Woodland Stable, huh? I appreciate that, Carbonite. I put in a lot of work in that, putting the names on what people actually want to discuss, you know. And it has to make sense with the iconic places in New York. So, you know, people have heard of Broadway. People heard of Times Square. I can't just put any place. And it has to correlate with that. That's why Wall Street is about buying and selling and trading, because it makes sense. Oh, by the way, I finally got my toy grill. I received. I spent some money I shouldn't have, but I received the Ghostbusters Firehouse. Paid them quite the amount, but I don't care. I have it. It's in good condition, like damn near brand new. Like someone just opened it. The only thing that's not in good condition is probably the manual or the constructions. There's a little pen marks on it, and you know, crumpled. But I don't care. The box itself, that's what I wanted the most. The Ghostbuster Firehouse box, that is what was important to me, because that box goes hand to hand with that toy personally. Like an NES and Super NES, like an NES in their box, right? Or a game with their box. It has to be complete. For me, that had to be complete. The box is in great condition. The Firehouse itself, excellent condition. And honestly, for the price, it was damn good, because there are people selling it for $500-600 or more, where it has a lot of flaws in it. I'm like, no, if I'm gonna spend money, it has to. Ooh, look at this chump right here. Ah, got him. And yeah, I'll post it. Oh, I can't really post it because I just packed it away in a box anymore. I mean, put it in a box. Sorry, so I can't really post it anymore. But trust me, it looks great. Yeah, I like your Discord room names. I appreciate it, Oscar. It has to have Guile's theme. I didn't hear Guile's theme, Melinda. I didn't hear it. Trust me. Go on YouTube and put in Street Fighter 6 Guile theme, and it doesn't sound like it. Is it BC or Carl that has the movie autographs? Anyway, the Willy Wonka one was amazing. Oh, who has who has that? The story behind it was interesting. Congrats, Wraith. Thank you. My cat is snoring up a storm. If you want to post pics on, maybe I can put like the zoo, the Bronx Zoo, and you could post pics of pets. My God, can't talk today. You can do that too. Excuse me. What color is your cat? Mine is, I have two tabbies. One's regular tabby, just great. Oh, there's what the fuck is that? Well, you know what? Let me cook some meat. Where's that fucking stable? Let's go, Clip Clop. Come on. Alright, start cooking. Wait, where was the... Oh, it's the other... way. No, I didn't want to. Why not? Why am I not getting notifications from my own Discord? I keep hearing like beeps and blips, but I don't see anything. The only thing I saw was okay, Metropolitan Museum, big time Pantera fan, nice. Is that why you guys? Is that you, Oscar? That don't knows that song? Cemetery Gates for Tim. Okay, now I know. Okay, now I got it. Just slid in the server, Melinda, Raz. Okay, so 3. Okay, now it makes sense. All right, never mind. Because usually it would say, "Oh, this is unread" or something. But anyways. Tuxedo Kitty. Oh, I like Tuxedo Cats. She got a terminal diagnosis over a year ago. Oh, and still going strong. God bless that cat. The vets don't know why. Hey, maybe she wants to stay with you as long as she can. You know, sometimes cats are as strong as humans in that sense, where it's like, you know what, I can't give up. I have to keep going. I'm sorry, Melinda. That's great though. Yeah. I hope your cat pulls through. How old is your cat? Cook it. Oh, wow, a cool dish. Hasty mushroom skewer. Fuck yeah. Can I do it again? What's this? Oh, that's the thing for Tulin. She still seems happy, so we're not too worried. She's about 15. Got her as an adult from a shelter when I worked there years ago. We're not quite sure of her age. Oh, okay. Yeah, my cat's getting up there. My cat's 14. He's 14. I had him since I was 25, I think. Wow, 2 decades. Let's see here. Simmered fruit. Okay. What else? What else you guys got? Palm fruit. Let's try this. Steamed tomatoes. Okay, that's enough for now. Actually, let me eat something. I'll eat this. Alright, make one more dish, and I'm off to that blinking light. No, I actually have to sell something, but how am I going to sell something? I'll hold that. I'll hold some of this. Sure, try it. She's indoors, so no killing her for her. Mostly because we live a crazy busy street and she gets very nervous. Steamed meat. Ugh. And she has a good go at mouse toys though. Aw. I'm glad that cat has a good home. If I was rich, like Elon, like Musk rich, I'd donate a lot to a lot of cat shelters and everything. Oh, there he is. No, I need that. I might need that. Where's the... There it is. Amber. Sure. Maybe I should have shown my rubies. So I'm going to try my best to put more members in that Discord too. So that should be it. The only thing I don't like, because I pay for, what do you call it, Discord Boost or Discord Nitro or something.
Oh.
And what I wanted to have is have, you know how the channels, right, different names, like I said, Brooklyn Bridge and everything, talk about serious stuff. I wanted to have like the actual picture of the Brooklyn Bridge, at least on that page for that channel. But you can't do that yet.
Oh.
How about make horse face? What is it? What Raz said. Make horse face. Wait, let me go back. Make horse face. No, see, it doesn't fit. Make horse. How about that? Make horse. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I know about that whistling.
Oh.
Oh, look, they took off the thing. Sweet. Make horse, of course. Yes, make horse, of course. Of course. Where the hell was I going again? Alright, let me mark that shrine. I don't think I want to do a shrine now, because I'll probably get pissed off if I don't fucking solve it. Do I have anything? No, I don't have those things. So what are some movies you guys seen lately? Because I saw a bunch of movies the last day or so, but they're not new. I didn't go to theaters or anything. So what did I see? I saw Van Helsing. I saw Child's Play 2. I saw Shawshank Redemption. I saw... Oh, what? You want to... Ooh. Oh, sorry, horse. Go, you mother... Five arrows. I needed them. Okay. Well, personally, I kind of want to slay the dragon. Let's go to work. Oh, wait. Yeah, the... What do you call it? What the hell? Why did he do that? Nothing in theater, but D&D movie. What D&D movie? Oh, the one with Chris Pine. How was that? Stop fucking shooting me. Look at him fall. I like that white horse. Shazam 2 is average, I guess. I am not watching any more DC movies. I'm done with comic book movies. I don't care if it's like, oh, this is the best comic book movie I've ever seen. I'm done. I'm done. My universe is long dead now. Just saw Mario movie pirated off USB plugged into Xbox. Good going, Oscar. It was really good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I love that Mario movie. Without spoiling, what was your favorite part of the movie? Gonna check out then. Thanks, dude. Haven't been to a theater since Jackass 4, and that was the first in a long time. Can't remember the last movie, so maybe Biodome? Are you fucking kidding me? Biodome. Were you talking about in the theaters or like just in general? Saw Shaun of the Dead again the other day too. Still great. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead is hilarious. Another horse? Come get it, come get it, come get it! Whoa. Where you going? Oh, now you don't want to fucking fight, right? Bitch ass fucking wolf. Is that my horse? I guess it is. Or is it that one? No, that one ran away. Go, McHorse. Nah, just randomly at home. Oh, never seen or heard of it. Biodome. Okay, Biodome. It's funny, yeah. But my God, the characters of who are they? Bud and Doyle, right? So fucking annoying. Fine, be like that. Okay. When beating zombies with pool sticks to the beat of Queen song classic. I prefer Hot Fuzz over. Never seen Hot Fuzz. I seen The Edge of Tomorrow or The Edge Worlds Tomorrow or something like that, which wasn't bad. I liked it. The next movie I'm going to see in the theaters is Mission Impossible. I love the Mission Impossible movies. The new one looks incredible. Hey there. Thank you. I need that.
Ah.
Geoglyph. Okay. Well, thank you for the soup because I need that. Tomato seafood soup. Check recipe. Eat it. Great, gonna rain again. Oh well, needed before 3 months of over 100 and no rain. Just got 2 new food plants, orange tree and jalapeno plant. You talking about in the game or in real life? Come on, horse. Where's that fucking bear? I need arrows for what? Oh, for anything, I assume. Oh, these guys. Wake up. Damn. You're just out. Want to have a garden when I retire, grow my own food. Me too. I want to do that now. I want to grow rosemary. I want to grow lettuce, devil's lettuce, pizza, bacon, ham. Okay. Yeah, I want to do all that. I want to grow my own, like a small wheat field and then harvest my own wheat and make my own flour. Do a lot of stuff. I have land though. You guys are lucky you live in a place where there's a lot of land. Can't do shit in New York.
Oh. Ho ho. Oh. Ho ho.
Bear, where you going, Bear? We get a spear. I need a spear for that motherfucker. Yeah. How come he's not dying? Oh, I can mount this thing? What are you doing? No. Oh, that's right. I need a lot of stamina to do that. I've never seen the bear in this game. I'm looking for a grizzly mall bear. If I win the lottery, I'm sending you a check to do that, man. Oh, Oscar, I love you, dude. And I would do the same. If I win like $15 million jackpot, we're all gonna have one kick-ass time in Retropalooza or any other place. Forgot Southern Hemisphere is in the winter, right? Yeah, so when you have summer months, it's cold. Not sure. Well, you have to go deeper south than that, because the equator goes by in Ecuador and South America. So their summer is our winter, and our winter is their summer. We're in winter now. Oh, you see? It's not too bad at the moment, but definitely getting colder. January is usually our warmest month. That's so crazy to me. Like, you go to the beach in January? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. You might need that. Take this. Do the sinks really drain counterclockwise, Melinda? I was drained clockwise. Yeah, Xmas as a kid was often barbecues and swimming. Wow, that's insane. Yeah, hurry up. Oh, Oscar, you want to know something cool about that? Okay. So that is true about the... I watched that Simpsons episode the other day. Couldn't remember what the way it goes. Gonna do some dishes, so I'll check soon. Oh yeah, I remember the episode. He called the kid. No, he called. What was it? He called the kid to prank call him, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm from the drainage commissioner, from the drainage committee in Springfield. We want to know if your drains drain clockwise." And the kid's like, "Drain clockwise?" Sorry for the bad accent. Like, why do you want to know that? And he's like, "Well, it's part of the survey we're doing, sir." He's like, "Can you please check right now?" He's like, "Okay, wait a minute." And then, like, Bart left with Mihal somewhere, and then, like, 6 hours later, like, he like, at midnight, he went to get a snack, and then the kid finally went back to the phone. He's like, "Sir, we're all draining clockwise, sir." And he's like, "What?" "Oh, whatever." I'm afraid to go here because the dude's going to kill me. And then when the kid's father got the phone bill, he's like, $900 dues. Tobias, do you know anything about calling Springfield? Yeah, you click call the Springfield. It was about the drainage condition. See if the drains click clockwise, Dad. He goes, "Oh my God, there's nothing wrong with the bidet, is there?" And he calls Bart. He's like, "Hey, I'm Bruno Jondridge. I'm calling from something Australia or whatever, right? You owe me $900, mate." And he goes, "No, you owe me $900. He goes, "Oh, you go, what? Ooh, you're just some punk kid, aren't you?" And Bart goes, "Hey, I think I hear a dingo eating your baby." He just hangs with the phone. Oh, I love that show so much. So anyways, Oscar, I heard about that in the movie Escape. Wonder, actually, okay, it's true. Even though I'm not from the Southern Hemisphere, if it's true here, right? If we get it counterclockwise, they get it clockwise. And I saw a video of someone in Ecuador, right? Because Ecuador is named after the equator, and there's this place called El Mitad del Mundo, which is basically the middle of the world. The actual line where both hemispheres meet, right? And there's a lady that does a tour, and on her tour she does this test. So she goes to she steps in the northern hemisphere, right over the line, and she she has like a small sink, and she drains water on the sink and into under a bucket, right? Into a bucket. And Northern Hemisphere trains counterclockwise. She steps over to the Southern one. She does the test again, and it goes clockwise. But when she steps directly on the line in the middle of both of them, she puts the water in the sink and it drains just completely down, straight down. It's so bizarre. I was like, what? I love stuff like that. This world is so fascinating. $900 dues. Tobias. And I like how Tobias is cleaning. He's cleaning like a boomerang. Like that's what Australians do. I fucking love that show so much. She was in the same general area. Yeah, Oscar, like she was in the same like area. Like she only took a few steps. You can look it up. Look up the. Actually, you know what? Let me save and let's do this right now. Hold on. I want to watch with you guys. All right, let me switch to Xbox. I also like the knifey spoony thing is like you call that a knife? This is a knife. And Part's like, that's not a knife, that's a spoon. He's like, oh, I'll see you play knifey spoony before. This stupid show. Or that teenager, the kid, because Bart introduced like a bullfrog, and then and then like the bullfrog like was in love with the kangaroo or something, and then later on those like weird looking frogs, and then one of the stoners like, hey, what kind of frog is this? And then the teenager goes, no, and then Bart goes, oh, or Lisa goes, oh, they're bullfrogs we have in America. And then the teenager goes, bullfrogs? That's an odd name. I'd have called them Chazwazes. Stupid show. Anyways, let's see here. Middle. Oh, sorry. Wait. Oh, middle of. Middle of the world. Water. Let's say water test. Ooh, that's loud.
Immense mountains and high altitudes are synonymous with Ecuador.
So,
now, we
I don't
might be
know,
stating
Ashley.
the obvious when we tell you that Ecuador got its
Okay, so this is it. Look.
Didactic demonstration about Coriolis acceleration. In this part of the world, the water falls straight down, direct. Okay?
See,
That's
she's directly
why
on the line.
We don't have hurricanes or twisters, but we have volcanoes. Okay? Ready? If you want to do a video, you want to take a picture, this is your moment.
Moment of truth.
Yeah. No? See?
Just apparatus.
Come on. Today would be nice.
I like it this way.
Yeah? 1, 2, and 3. Look at this.
You see that? Straight down.
The legs fall straight down.
So it's a real proof that they are really into sun.
Downward face. Okay? Now, let's go to the south.
Recycling water.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, and clockwise.
You see that?
Okay. Just a little example, okay? Now let's go to
Can you go to the north?
Wizard.
Yeah, go to the north.
ready? 1, 2,
4 meters, 3 meters.
yes. Just it's a didactic demonstration and example. If you want to do a real example, take the reference the tropics, okay? Just it's one way to.
Isn't that nuts? That's so crazy. It's fake. Oh, all right. Let's see what was fake about this.
Peace, guys. Hope everybody's well.
Angle slightly this way. Still pouring in the middle.
Oh, I love this planet. So cool, interesting. Yeah, there's so many things to do on this planet. Man, I'm watching this fucking idiot. He put Coke in the fucking what?
So first off, let's test the actual.
What? No way. By the way, I have 0 water. Pretty damn good. I want to visit more of it. Okay, you let me know what you want to see. I know what you're talking about, the world, but I'm just saying videos. 10
Even though it doesn't
places that actually exist. Oh, there's this thing in San Jose I went to. Was it San Jose? In California. Where, hold on, let me show you. Where like, what was it? Like where gravity was weird. Like you stood at the edge of the. You could stand on a table and then lean forward and you won't fall. I forgot what you call that one. Let me see. California Gravity House. That's what I'll call it. That's it. That's it. I went there. Yeah, I went there. Watch this. Been lucky enough to see the curvature of the Earth. What are you talking about? I thought that the world was flat. I'm kidding. Okay, yeah. I was so high up, I saw it with my own eye. Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, turn it like this.
You see how he's walking?
Totally straight. You turn the camera.
Roll ball down here. Okay, it's going downhill. Alright, I'm gonna try to get up.
Okay.
Dude, I can't do it.
What?
Stand up. I can't stand up. Dude.
That's how it felt.
Dude.
Yeah, like
You try it.
it felt so weird.
All right, man. Try to stand up.
There's no way. I can't do it.
Try it.
Oh, almost.
Oh. Do it. Oh my
Someone
God.
skipped leg day.
Why are you standing sideways, dude? That's
I was in that room.
Kind
Yeah.
of strange.
This is weird. Yeah, it's definitely the way they built the house.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No way build a house like that. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh wow. You look like you're floating in space.
I feel like
I know, right? Carbonite, like you get
that's
trashed.
awesome.
Or you get so fucking
Yeah,
blazed.
it
You're like,
looks totally like
let's
you're
go in.
falling
Let's break into that cabin and just fuck around. And you're like, whoa. You know, it'd be cool to have wrestling matches there.
Hold it there, Olympic champ.
Yeah.
That's amazingly funny.
Oh,
That's awesome.
that's crazy.
But there's one constant
yeah,
in
you're
that whole area. You can still fall down.
Yeah, it's the wall. But
Like if he jumps.
line up with the walls, dude.
Yeah, that looks normal right
I'd
there.
be like that.
Yeah,
How are you lining up with the wall?
that's like perfect.
Yeah.
This looks like you're casually about to take a picture,
No.
but that's where you don't have to hold the wall.
That feels normal. Weight wise.
Yeah, and the thing is, it
gravity-wise.
feels normal there. Like you don't feel weird or anything. Maybe in a certain spot, but Hades. Wait, is it the same place? Oh, that's all the tree was. Wow. Normans conquer Britain. I can't read the second one. 1150. King's Reach, America. The Black Death Plague, 1350. 1448. Gutenberg invents printing press. 14 something Columbus arrives. 1492, I assume. 1607 Jamestown, Virginia settled. 1776 Declaration of Independence. 1865 Civil War ends. 1884 light bulb and gas line invented. Oh no, in something engine. Gasoline engine. Okay. 1914 World War One. 1945 World War II ends. 1975 Vietnam War over. Wow. Wow. Let's try the other video, the one with the... Yeah, that's where I went with the table. The mystery spot, that's what it's fucking called. The mystery spot.
You see, he enjoys the finer things in life.
A lot of people feel very nauseous, lightheaded, dizzy, and a little bit woozy once they enter the cabin. Some people have extreme vertigo. Some people can't even be in the cabin. They won't even look at the cabin. A lot of people ask me every day, what is the real mystery? But it's a very broad question. A lot of people think that it's a little bit more of an optical illusion. A lot of people think it's more of like a physical illusion. Some people think it's ghosts. The main mystery is that this right here is a gravitational anomaly. A lot of people say, oh, the cabin is, tilted. Why is, that's the mystery. But why is it like that? Why didn't it slide down the hill?
Yeah, they let
Every
you do that
single time
stuff
we tried to
outside
debunk it pretty much makes us ask even more questions.
Dude, that'd be
One
cool
answer
filming a
sparks
movie
a
like
million
that.
questions.
My name is Aiden Lucero. Welcome to the Mystery Spot. I'm in Santa Cruz, California at the world famous Mystery Spot. Let me tell you folks, there's so much weird stuff here and so much mystery that Scooby and the gang would be confused. I came here for the first time as a kid with my family, and I left with more questions than answers.
Yeah, that's so fucking freaky.
When they come here.
Because I was with a girl I dated at the time, and she was maybe like, because I'm 5'10", and she was like 5'5".
In 1939, a man named George
right,
Prater wanted to buy the beautiful land that we turned into our parking lot.
And clearly we're at a spot where I was taller than her. But then when we turned around, or we switched places,
anything on the hill.
She was taller than me. It made no fucking sense.
So this cabin right here was built in 1940 in January, about 10 feet up the hill.
Kind of reminds me of the optical illusions they did for Lord of the Rings.
It slid down the hill and it stopped.
What did they do for Lord of the Rings? Is there a spot in New Zealand that's like this?
Stopped the cabin, but this tree is about 55 years old, while this cabin was built in 1940. The reason why it is stopped right here is because it slid down the hill and it stopped when it reached equilibrium when it was in the center of the mystery spot. So we have 6 different demonstrations to demonstrate the gravitational anomaly and the mystery of the mystery spot. Right here, I have what we call the board of mystery. I place it right there, and then I take my level, and then I place it right here. You can see that level. You can see that the ball doesn't really want to stay still. A lot of people like to think that there's a battery, a magnet, or a small hamster in a ball like this. But if I could put a battery, magnet, and a small hamster in a ball like this, that'd probably work for Tesla.
Some stupid idiots.
George Prater hired a team of surveyors to go look about, his land, and what they came out with was really interesting. His surveyors came back to him and they said that they were getting incorrect.
A lot of the most popular pose people do is the Spider-Man pose. Like they look like they're sticking the wall to Spider-Man, and they have their other arm out like he's slinging like web.
Completely mind blown here. First time when I came, I thought it was a little bit scamish. I thought it was a scam.
No, it just built
amazing. I had a lot of fun here.
Perspective set to make hobbits look smaller than other actors. Oh, right, perspective.
The other side of the wall.
A lot of people come up here to disprove. I had it was a NASA scientist and a Tesla engineer, and then I was sitting there answering questions the entire time. It was I didn't have any answers to give them. They didn't have any answers to receive.
And they didn't come up with anything?
They couldn't come up with anything. We got our fame from our mystery spot bumper stickers. So everyone's seen the yellow mystery spot bumper sticker. And from that, everyone puts it on their bumper, and then it says,
oh, you know what I got from those?
Montana,
you know those machines you go to specific city or attraction, and you put like a penny in there,
I came here when I was
and
a
you roll
kid,
it, you roll the, you grind the gears, and
then
puts an image on the penny of that place. That's what I have.
To the people who want to come and solve the mystery, I just say to them, don't even try. I mean, nobody's figured it out in the past 80 years. Might as well just come on down here and have fun and, get your mind blown.
Well, it's safe to say that I don't know what's going on. I've got no answers. You probably have no answers. No one's going to have answers. That's why they call this place the mystery spot.
I wonder if they checked above the house. Like, what about where the top of the tree is? Maybe is it the same thing, or is it just that small section of land? You know what? Since Raz and Melinda are here, let's visit New Zealand. New Zealand accent, New Zealand family, New Zealand travel. Amazing place to visit New Zealand. But how about that?
Your next vacation?
Oh, that looks awesome. Let's try this one. Skip survey.
New Zealand is a country located in the southwestern
I do the
Pacific
penny
Ocean.
press for my son to remember all the places we've been to. I do that
the North Island
myself,
and the South Island,
he has an impressive
as well
collection.
as numerous smaller
I think I only
islands.
have like 5 or 6.
The country has a population of approximately 5 million people, and its capital city is Wellington. New Zealand is known for its stunning natural landscapes, including mountains, lakes, beaches, and forests. The country is also famous for its adventure tourism activities, such as bungee jumping, skydiving, and skiing. New Zealand is home to a unique and diverse range of wildlife, including the iconic kiwi bird. The indigenous Maori people have a rich cultural heritage in New Zealand, and their language and customs continue to be an important part of the country's identity. New Zealand is also a multicultural society with significant populations of people from Asia, Europe, and the Pacific Islands. Let's have a look at best places to visit in New Zealand. Number 1, Lake Tekapo. Lake Tekapo is a glacial lake located in the South Island of New Zealand, in the Mackenzie Basin. It is situated at an altitude of 700 meters above sea level. and covers an area of approximately 83 square kilometers. The lake is renowned for its stunning turquoise color, which is caused by the reflection of the surrounding mountains and the suspended particles in the glacial waters.
What a view.
The lake is also surrounded by beautiful landscapes, including the Southern Alps, which make it a popular tourist destination. One of the most iconic landmarks on Lake Tekapo is the Church of the Good Shepherd, a small stone church located on the shore of the lake. The church is a popular spot for visitors to take photos and enjoy the beautiful
God, I
scenery.
just want to like hike
Visitors can take guided
that whole
tours
area
of the
and then
observatory
swim in that
and
water.
learn about the research being conducted there.
These are the newest Pixel devices, engineered by Google. Take better low-light photos.
Thanks a lot,
with Night Sight. Get rid of unwanted
Google.
distractions.
Oh,
with
they have a
Magic
fold phone
Eraser.
too?
And unblur your blurry memories with Photo Unblur. The Pixel Tablet, Fold, and 7a, engineered by Google.
I may get that.
Taco Tuesday is trademarked. Fortunately, someone's going to do something about it.
Shut up, LeBron.
Number 2,
How blue
Auckland
that water
Harbor
is.
Bridge.
Yeah.
The Auckland Harbor Bridge is an iconic landmark and an important transport link in Auckland. The bridge spans the Waitemata Harbor, connecting the city's central business district with the North Shore. It is a box truss structure that is 1,020 meters long, and it is supported by 8 concrete piers. The Auckland Harbor Bridge was opened in 1959, and it has since become a popular tourist attraction and a symbol of the city. One of the most popular activities for visitors is to climb the bridge with a guided tour operator, which offers panoramic views of the city and the surrounding waters. The climb takes approximately 1.5 hours and includes a safety briefing and equipment fitting. The bridge is also used for a variety of events throughout the year, including the annual Auckland Harbor Bridge Run, which attracts thousands of participants. Number 3, Milford Sound. Milford Sound is a stunning
looks like Jurassic
fjord
Park.
located in Fiordland National Park in the southwestern part of the South Island of New Zealand. It is a UNESCO World Heritage Site and one of the most popular tourist destinations in the country. Milford Sound is known for its dramatic scenery, with towering cliffs, waterfalls, and lush rainforest. Visitors can take a boat tour of the Sound, which provides stunning views of the surrounding landscape and the opportunity to see wildlife such as dolphins, seals, and penguins. There are many other outdoor activities to enjoy in Milford Sound, including hiking, kayaking, and scenic flights. The Milford Track, one of New Zealand's great walks, is a popular hiking route that takes visitors through the heart of the fjord, offering breathtaking views of the surrounding mountains, forests, and waterfalls. Number 4, Cathedral Cove. Cathedral Cove is a natural rock formation located on the Coromandel Peninsula in the North Island of New Zealand. It is a popular tourist attraction and one of the most photographed natural landmarks in the country. Cathedral Cove is known for its dramatic natural archway, which was formed over centuries by waves and erosion. The archway is located on a sandy beach that is only accessible on foot or by boat. Visitors can take a scenic walk along a well-maintained track from Hahai Beach to Cathedral Cove, which takes approximately 45 minutes each way and offers stunning views of the coastline. Cathedral Cove is also home to a diverse range of marine life, including fish, rays, and sometimes even dolphins.
I like penguins.
Visitors can explore the cove on guided snorkeling and diving tours, which
these
offer
are
an
tourist
up-close
places?
look at the marine environment. Number 5, Fiordland National Park.
Well, it makes sense. It's just all
Fiordland
about
National
tourism.
Park is a UNESCO World Heritage Site and one of the largest
Melinda and
national
Raz,
parks
gorgeous
in New
country.
Zealand. It is located in the southwestern part of the
I know
South
New
Island
Zealand seems like
and
paradise.
covers an area of approximately 12,500
I
square
would love
kilometers.
to come to New Zealand.
Fiordland National Park is known for its stunning natural beauty, with rugged mountain
Wait,
ranges,
does New Zealand
lush
have bugs the
rainforests,
size
and
of like
deep
dinner
fjords.
plates like Australia?
The park is home to
or is
several
it
of
just
New
solely
Zealand's
Australia
great
that has
walks,
that?
including the Milford Track, the Routburn Track, and the Kepler Track, which offer visitors the opportunity to explore the park's breathtaking landscapes and diverse wildlife. Fiordland National
fair, they're
Park
just showing
is
the
also
highlights.
popular
Normal
for
life
its
is probably
water-based
similar to you
activities
guys, but less
such as
Johnson crime.
kayaking, boating, and fishing.
Okay, what's the
Visitors can explore the
most
park's
popular
fjords,
city in New
including
Zealand?
Milford Sound, Doubtful Sound, and Dusky Sound. Number 6, Waimangu Volcanic Valley. Waimangu Volcanic Valley is a geothermal
They're all
attraction
Weta, but they
located
tend
near
to hide. What's
Rotorua
Weta?
on the North Island of New Zealand. It is
water
known
was
for
calm.
its unique
I went to
landscape,
water ski in that
which was
water with the
formed by the
mountains in the
eruption of
background.
Mount
Me too,
Tarawera
Oscar,
in
while eating like a burger or
1886,
something,
and is one of the
listening to some
youngest
like
geothermal systems in
Guns
the
N'
world.
Roses or Metallica.
The Waimangu Volcanic Valley offers visitors the
Auckland has
opportunity
a
to
quarter
see
of the
hot
population.
springs,
Okay.
geysers, and mud pools
Damn.
in a natural and pristine setting. The valley is home
That
to
looks-
several
that looks
walking
fucking
trails,
dope.
which
Wow.
wind through the geothermal landscape, offering visitors stunning views of the surrounding mountains and forests. One of the highlights of a visit to Waimangu
no wonder
Volcanic
Peter
Valley
Jackson picked
is
this
the
place.
Frying Pan Lake, which is the world's largest hot spring. The lake's water temperature can reach up to 50 degrees Celsius,
Where are big
and its
bugs,
unique
not
colors
Australian
and
style,
boiling
though?
mud
Oh, okay.
make it a spectacular sight. Number 7. Mount Eden. Mount Eden is a suburb in Auckland, located about 4 kilometers south of the city center. It is known for its namesake dormant volcano, which is the highest natural point in Auckland and offers stunning views of the city and
That's a
surrounding
volcano?
areas.
I'll
The
stay clear from
volcano
that.
is known as Mongohau in Maori, the indigenous language of New Zealand, and is considered a significant cultural and historical site. Mount Eden is home to a vibrant community with a mix of residential and commercial areas. The suburb has a range of shops, restaurants, and cafes,
Damn,
as well
those
as
lit are
several
huge.
parks
Just
and
Google them.
recreational
Shit.
areas.
I'm
It is
afraid
also
to
known
look.
for its beautiful early 20th century villas,
Seen
which
pretty
add to
huge
the
praying
suburb's
mantises
character
at the
and
zoo.
charm.
Haven't seen bugs
Overall,
that big just out in the
Mount
open.
Eden
Wetters
is
can
a
be
popular,
like 3
offering
inches
a
long.
unique mix
Damn.
of natural beauty, cultural
Mouth's about the
significance,
same.
and modern
Tarantulas
amenities.
are scarier. Are tarantulas?
Number 8. Abel Tasman National Park. Abel Tasman National Park is a national park located in the north of New Zealand's South Island, covering an area of 225
South
square
Island?
kilometers. The park is named after Dutch explorer Adel Tasman, who
look
was
at
the
that
first
water. My
European to
God.
sight New Zealand in 1642.
The gradients.
The
oh my
park is
God.
known for its stunning coastline,
Pretty
with
sure the
golden sand beaches,
mantises
crystal
weren't from
clear
New Zealand.
waters, and rocky headlands. It is also home to a diverse range of wildlife, including penguins, seals, and dolphins, as well as a variety of bird species such as the weka and tui. The park is popular
Tui.
for outdoor activities such as hiking, kayaking, and swimming. The Abel Tasman Coast Track is a popular multi-day hike that follows the coastline and offers breathtaking views of the park's natural
You guys
beauty.
have pigeons like us?
Number 9, Bay of Islands.
Wow,
the
look
Bay
at
of
that. Oh my
Islands
God,
is a
it's like
region
everywhere you
located
go
in the
is
far north of
beautiful
New
water.
Zealand, known for its stunning natural
my
beauty,
God, I would love to have a
historical
house near-
significance,
near
and abundance of
riverbank like that.
outdoor activities. The region is made up of over 140 islands, which are
His
dotted throughout a
pronunciation's
stunning
pretty
stretch
off,
of coastline.
but Tui are cool.
The Bay of Islands is
That's
known
it,
for
go
its
New Zealand
pristine
before I
beaches,
die. Me
crystal
too.
clear waters, and
Look at-
abundant
see?
marine life, including dolphins, whales, and seals. It is a popular destination for activities such as swimming, snorkeling, and diving,
But it's the
as
plane
well as
ride that
fishing
kills
and
me.
boating.
I don't care about the
region
price.
is also home to several
I don't wanna be
picturesque towns
stuffed
and
into a
villages,
small plane
which offer
for
a
like
range of shops,
18
restaurants,
hours. I
and
don't like
accommodation
that.
options. The Bay of Islands is also significant for its historical importance, with several sites of cultural and historical significance. Number 10, Queenstown. Queenstown is a resort town located in the
I'll take that.
Otago
I'll be on that
region
boat,
of
to be
New
honest.
Zealand's South Island, renowned for its stunning natural beauty, adventure activities, and vibrant atmosphere. It
Where's
is
the plane
situated
ride?
on the shores of Lake
It's that I
Wakatipu
get
and
a bit
surrounded by mountains,
claustrophobic. That's
including the
problem.
Remarkables and Coronet
What's up,
Peak.
Crispy? How's it going?
Queenstown is a
Thanks
popular
for joining,
destination
man.
for adventure
How's
tourism,
your weekend going? How's your
offering
Sunday night
activities
going?
such as skiing, snowboarding,
We're just learning
bungee
about New
jumping,
Zealand here.
skydiving, jet
Since,
boating, and
Melinda
mountain
and,
biking.
Raz are
The
both from
town
there.
is also a popular base
Beautiful
for
place.
exploring
Oh, look at that
nearby
church.
Milford Sound, one of New Zealand's most famous natural
My aunt
attractions.
just went to Vancouver and that was 12
Queenstown
hours
offers
flying.
a
Are you
range of
serious?
dining and shopping
12
options,
hours?
as well as a lively nightlife
Oh, because
scene.
Vancouver's on the west
The
side.
town also hosts several events throughout the year, such as the Queenstown Winter Festival and the Queenstown Bike Festival.
Yeah, because I'm from New York, so from New York to LA is 7 hours. So from LA to New Zealand was probably another, what, say 6 hours? So it's like 12, 13 hours in one day. That was it? Okay. Oh, how about this? I explored the most dangerous town in New
Today,
Zealand.
I'm in-
You guys want to watch this? We got a fucking gang here? All right, let's watch this.
Today I'm in South Auckland. South Auckland is very well known throughout
Did he mispronounce
New
King?
Zealand.
I don't
To
remember.
some, it is a place where they wouldn't go.
Damn AI voice.
It's a place where a lot of people give it a bit of a bad reputation, but to others, South Auckland represents
New
the
Zealand
beating
thug
heart
life.
of some of
NZ.
New Zealand's most important
NZ, baby.
cultures.
NZ
It is the
life.
area of New Zealand with the highest population of Pacifica people, and indeed that is reflected in the incredible food that is on offer, some of the amazing culture, fashion, and of course, hip-hop. So join me as we walk around
What did he say?
in
Hip-hop?
South Auckland.
Did he say hip-hop?
Okay, so I'm told that nearby here, there are some markets. I don't
South
really
Auckland,
know what to
really.
expect, but I'm very, very excited. I've been told to take a right by the Pool and Leisure Centre, which
All right,
is
let's see how hood
what
this place
So
is.
let's see what we've got. Okay, again, I wish I could transport some of the smells that I'm smelling from this place. Absolutely amazing. Smells
Oh, he's probably in a
truly
fucking
delicious.
flea market, right?
Okay, where to
Oh,
first?
man.
Well, let's have a look down here. What have we got? Those mussels. Incredible.
I love a good
So
food
I've
festival.
been here 2 minutes and I couldn't help myself. Lamb bun steamed, $2. For those of you who don't know, lamb buns, absolutely incredible. It's a nice bit of island food. Cheers.
Lamb buns?
Wow.
Straight out of
Now, don't worry.
Hawkeye.
This whole video is
Right.
not going to be just me eating food. In fact, you won't see me at all. I will try and keep the camera facing away from me as much as possible. Don't you worry. Okay, more stalls there.
So
looking
Melinda,
good, looking very good.
can you tell where he's
Ooh,
from
got
by
some
his
sort of
accent?
Microphone set up here. Not really too sure what's going on. We'll have a look at that later. Head down here first, see what there is to see. Okay, a lot of fresh produce. Looking good, looking good. Oh, chilies. Nice, very nice. Not really sure what's going on there, but looks good.
I thought he's supposed to show us like
Bottles full of nails.
the most
Okay.
dangerous
Not
town
sure
or
what's
something.
gonna
This
be
does not look
made with
dangerous at
them,
all.
but some general housewares.
Like I could show you the most dangerous
Nice.
New York.
I mean, this is a pretty good
It
market.
definitely will like this.
This is a pretty damn good market.
Sounds
That looks
English.
busy over
Okay.
there. We'll have to go
I
and check
figured
that
that, but
out.
I don't know if it was some kind of maybe he
Look
was
at
some
some flowers.
part of New
Incredible.
Zealand where it's like a hybrid. I don't know.
As markets go, I mean, it's buzzing. It's alive. There's plenty of people here. Plenty of stuff on sale.
Never heard of lamb, but wait,
Oh,
those are your license plates?
As markets
So it's kind of like
go,
Europe almost.
I mean, it's buzzing.
GLG606. Merchant Motors.
It's alive. There's plenty of people here. Plenty of stuff on sale. All right, let's see what we've got. Lots of fruit and veg. Lots of produce. Amazing. Smells like coriander. Looks good though. Wow, it's busy in this bit. It's super busy.
Food. Have to say local food for sure.
$2.50
I'll try.
for
Yeah.
cauliflower, not
No
bad.
matter where I go, must
Okay.
try the food.
Well, this is wild, but I love it. So
I
many
went to
people.
New
See,
Orleans,
this is
tried the
what it's
food there.
about. Saturday
Went to Texas,
morning,
tried the food
out
there.
of the house.
Although I need
Everyone
to
just
try more
up and about
authentic
buying
Texas
stuff.
places. I don't want to try Whataburger. I
Oh,
don't
God,
want
it's
to
busy
try
there. Some of the amazing,
McDonald's or
amazing
whatever. I want like
smells from this market.
their
I wish I
best
could
barbecue
transport them
places.
through the screen. Oh my God! Look at the size of that apple.
Oscar, I don't know if you know any in the Dallas or Arlington area, but let me know.
Oh my God. That's the biggest
Yeah, that's a
apple
standard
I've ever seen
number
in my
plate.
life.
Used to be 2 letters and 4
Unbelievable.
numbers.
Okay,
Then they
got
had
some
to go
Jesus
3
stuff going
letters
on.
and 3
So that
numbers.
was the
Oh,
market.
okay.
Unbelievable. It was fizzing. There were so many people, so many different things to buy.
Okay, let's go laundromat. No, that sounds boring. Supermarket. Let's go supermarket.
We've got
Hot bread
another
pies.
supermarket. Hot bread pies.
This kind of looks like
cakes and lunches.
South America. It's
Open 7 days.
in a way, except
I
in
don't think
English.
so. SeaWorld, fresh fish. Wow. Looks good in there. What we got here? Chicken and chips.
Chicken and
Unbelievable
chips?
stuff.
Wait, so instead of fish and chips, you have chicken and chips?
There are seagulls everywhere.
That's why I don't like the beach. Fucking seagulls everywhere. Oh.
Some nice birthday cakes too.
Okay,
That's a popular
okay.
bakery. We're going to have to go in there.
You guys have Coca-Cola. I'm kidding.
Chicken. Taro. That's taro. Incredible.
What?
Chop suey.
Taru?
Well, this is real island food. I'll be coming right back in there. That, of course, is panakeke. Little like donut style things made with banana and pineapple. Hello. Love it. Absolutely love it.
I want to try.
Okay, wow.
Voted best BBQ in magazine Texas Monthly at Retropalooza. Oscar, let me know. We're going.
Fiji pink,
we're fucking going.
Banana, more taro.
And desserts on me.
So that's taro right there. Incredible.
Fuck it, the whole meal's
so
on
far,
me.
So good.
You've got fish and chips. Bakeries tend to do that fried chicken. Oh, okay, good. Love chicken more. Yeah, okay. I don't like fish.
This June 27th,
fried fish I like,
vote for
but
City
depending
Council
on the
in New York
fish
City's
and
primary
the batter and
election.
all that.
You can rank your
It's not like fried chicken.
candidates
Fried chicken is
instead
fried
of choosing
chicken.
just
You
one.
can't really fuck
Meet
up
the
fried chicken.
candidates on
Fish
your
though,
ballot at
especially if you have the bones in there. I hate when it has the
Vote
bones in
today.
there.
Change your neighborhood.
So I'm not too much of a fish guy. No fish soup, no baked fish,
There
nothing
it
like
is,
that. I don't
Lawrence
like that. It
Glory.
has to be fried.
Water.
I don't
Amazing.
like tuna fish
What's
anymore.
next?
It's just, ugh.
Okay, we continue.
Seafood I love though. I love crabs. I love
chicken?
lobster. I love
Amazing.
shrimp. I love calamari.
fresh
I love
killer.
fried oyster.
Wow. Yellow tuna, look at the size of that tuna. Unbelievable. Some sort of takeaway? Chinese takeaway.
This is a lame ass fucking supermarket, town center.
Okay.
So what was the name of this video? Wait. Be careful here. What? You have a good time? Okay. New Zealand is crazy. Okay, let's try that city you guys said. Auckland. Auckland, New Zealand. That's the city, right? Thinks he's in Auckland, New Zealand. Let's try this one.
Auckland is not only New Zealand's largest city, it's one of its most gorgeous and fun places as well. You'll be surrounded by beaches galore, be in and among 50 different volcanoes, and there are tons of offshore islands you can visit. Auckland is home to more than 1.6 million people and has tons of incredible things to do, see, eat, and visit.
Okay,
so join Viewcation as we present the
clickbait.
best things to do in Auckland, New Zealand. Mount Eden.
I mean, I could
One
show
of the
you.
top places to check out
like
in
the
Auckland
worst,
is Mount
the worst
Eden,
places
a
in New York.
dormant volcano
You can be
which
like, oh yeah,
overlooks the city. As the highest natural spot in the area, Mount Eden is a worthwhile stop.
That looks like
You'll get incredible views no matter when you visit, though the views are particularly great at sunrise and sunset. Obviously, it's a hike upwards, so you'll want to make sure you're wearing proper shoes and attire. The volcano is now grass-covered, making it a softer climb. It's only a few miles from the center of Auckland, so it's
I'm sure there's a video of the worst
attraction.
videos in New York.
It's open every day from 7 a.m. to either 8:30 p.m. or 7 p.m., depending on the time of year you visit.
Sadly, yes.
Once there, you'll be able to use facilities like restrooms, a playground, a lovely garden, and a cafe as well. It's a fantastic way to start out a trip to Auckland or to finish up your trip there, since it gives such a great overview, literally, of the city. Rangitoto Island. While you're in the mood for volcano-based attractions, check out Rangitoto Island. It's just off the coast of Auckland, and it's a volcanic island that offers amazing views of the city and the surrounding
you guys have a lot
area,
of volcanoes there,
great
don't you?
hiking opportunities, and much more. Of the many trails that people explore, the Summit Track is the most popular. It winds through the largest Pohutakawa forest, a tree native to New Zealand, and through fields of hardened lava. The hikes on the island are definitely not for beginners, though they aren't only for advanced hikers. They will likely be pretty doable for most people. But if you aren't looking to hike, there are other options. For example, you can check out the Fuller's Volcanic Explorer Tour. It takes you on a ferry ride from downtown out to the island and then on a tour of Rangitoto Island on a four-wheel drive vehicle. The island, as well as the other ones in the area, are considered pest-free sanctuaries. This means they are kept in pristine shape with the help of visitors not leaving trash there. So be aware of any food and items you bring with you and help out the local environment.
That's a good rule. Every place should have that. Any place that looks like this should have a rule where
it's
like
you
you don't
to
leave your
get there on
garbage,
your own
you don't
and
litter,
not
you
part
don't
of
do
a
anything like
specific
that.
tour, it'll run you about $24 for an adult and $12 for each kid. Also note that the final ferry leaves from Rangitoto at 3:30 p.m. during the week and 5 p.m. on weekends. So make sure you head there with enough time to really explore the island before having to ferry back. Though one other fun option is to book a stay at one of the 2 rentals available on the island. Then you can stay after the ferries leave.
That's a rental? Okay.
Waitomo Glowworm Caves.
Whoa.
Okay, so this one is admittedly pretty far outside Auckland, but it's so cool it's worth including in the video. Glowworm Grotto, located about 120 miles south of the city, is basically a cave where you can see thousands of glowworms light up the ceiling. The glowworms are only found in New Zealand, and they're well worth the trip. Even beyond the glowworms, the caves themselves are really cool. But when you add in the luminescence of these creatures, the attraction takes on a whole other level. You can walk through part of the caves, and there's also a portion of it on a boat. The only potential negatives to the visit are that it's a very popular destination, so it can feel a little crowded. And then there's the fact that you aren't allowed to take any photos or videos inside the caves at any point. So depending on your point of view, that's either a negative or a positive. While you won't have any footage or photos of the grotto, you'll be able to fully immerse yourself into this natural wonder without pulling out your phone or camera. While visiting, you can partake in the cafe, the gift shop, and a restaurant on site. The cost of admission to the caves includes a guided tour that lasts a little under an hour. You'll also probably want to arrive on the earlier side simply because the parking lot tends to get filled up as the day progresses. If you're looking for a tour from Auckland, a great option is the Hobbiton movie set and Waitomo Glowworm Caves tour. Included in the tour, which is $257 for adults and $178 for kids, is round-trip bus fares to each of these sites, as well as the admission tickets and tours. Hobbiton movie set, which of course leads us right into the Hobbiton movie set, located in the vicinity of the Glowworm Caves. It's a real-life sheep farm, though that's not why it gets so many visitors every year. As the name suggests, it was used as the set of Hobbiton in the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit films. And amazingly enough, it's the only set from these movies that's still standing. You'll be able to walk in and around the Hobbit homes where Frodo, Bilbo, and the rest lived. There's also the Green Dragon Inn and the gorgeous New Zealand backdrop. All these make for a magical touring experience, especially for big fans of those movie series. And even if you aren't, it's a really picturesque setting and a worthwhile visit. Like the Glowworm Caves, it can be a little crowded, especially in nice weather, so be prepared to fight the crowds a bit. You can drive there yourself or join a tour like the one we mentioned earlier. Though if you aren't interested in the Glowworm Caves and just want to visit Hobbiton, there are tours that offer that too. Intercity tours is a good option, as well as Bush and Beach. Their tours plus a ride to the set usually run around $40 for adults and $29 for kids. After you walk around on your tour, which usually takes around 2 hours, you can also grab food at the Shire's Rest Cafe, sip drinks at the Green Dragon Inn bar, and pick up some trinkets to take home with you at the gift shop. I like to go there,
but it's pretty far from us.
Cornwall Park. Once you're back in Auckland proper, be sure to check out Cornwall Park. It's a fantastic place to relax, walk around, and picnic. It has a...
Just imagine.
Gee, thanks.
You could be on a gelato run, on the back of a scooter, in the old world. As newlyweds, with the City Advantage poppins.
There's so many places in this world I want to go to. I want to go to Italy, I want to go to Japan,
but it's also
I want to go to London, I want to go to New Zealand.
It's actually located on top of a volcanic cone, for one thing. And besides its acres of green space, it features the remains of a Maori fort. And you'll get a fantastic view of the city if you walk over to the park's prime lookout, One Tree Hill. The park has a laid-back vibe, and you'll see plenty of families out and about, especially on nice days. There are also tennis courts, a garden, bike paths, and more, making it a great spot for anyone looking for some places to engage in outdoor sports. Plus, animal lovers will enjoy that some of the park is utilized to host farm animals. The park is about 5 miles away from the center of Auckland, and you can easily grab one of the many buses that land nearby, or you can drive over and park for free. Once you're there, you can enjoy the bistro, cafe, and ice cream shop in the park.
Google says it's a 6-hour drive, but I feel it's way more than that.
Speaking of animals, the Auckland Zoo is an essential part of any visit to this great city. It has the most animals, both native and exotic, of any spot in the country. You can see a wide range of animals there, like lions and brown kiwis, and your admission fee comes with animal encounters with animals like otters, rhinos, and Sumatran tigers. The zoo makes conservation and care of its animals a priority, and they do a great job. While there's plenty of room for visitors, most of the sprawling property is taken up by wide open spaces for the animals to enjoy and roam about it. In addition to the many animal exhibits, there are multiple eateries on the property, as well as several entertainment options for the kids, like the Kids Zone Farm, as well as a couple of fun playgrounds. Tickets are generally $20 for adults and $9 for kids. Auckland War Memorial Museum. History enthusiasts will love the Auckland War Memorial Museum, which tells the story of the region, including paying tribute to fallen soldiers from New Zealand. It also offers
What came
exhibits
first, the
showcasing
kiwi
the
fruit
Maori people, as well as
or
some focusing on
kiwi
the
animal?
volcanoes and volcanic activity of the region. It's a fascinating and well-crafted museum, and you'll be
That's
able to
not
spend
bad.
several hours.
But I want to do more stuff than that. Like, no offense, I don't want to just go to New Zealand and look at the Hobbiton. Like, I want to let's see this real quick. How about this? Every New Zealand city ranked best
It's
to worst.
time to rank
Let's
every
do it
city
again. No,
in
because he's
New
gonna
Zealand.
lie. But like, this is the worst one, and that was the one he went to with Dubai, like the lamb buns or whatever. How about this? 10 things not to do in New Zealand.
Hey, welcome back to my YouTube channel, guys. Today we have a great video where we're going to talk about the 10 things that you should definitely
Let's see
not
if you
do
guys
when
agree
you
with
are
this.
visiting New Zealand.
Kiwi fruit is
So
also
you
called
need to
Chinese
watch this
gooseberry.
and pay
The
attention
fruit
to
came
these
over with
tips
the gold
before you
rush.
ever think
Did not
about
know
coming
that.
here. So if you don't know me, we are a
As someone who
family
all
of 6 who
streams
have
says-
moved to New Zealand from
Interesting.
America about 5 years ago, and we just kind of share our experience and our journey. So if you like this topic or you like this channel, please subscribe below, and here we go. Okay, number 1, when you are in New Zealand, don't compare it to Australia. Don't say, oh, I love this or this is like the same thing. Don't do that. While they are close as siblings, they also are rivals like siblings. So don't compare them too much together. Okay, and number 2, don't forget to offer guests tea when they come.
Is that true? You don't like being compared to Australia? Like, oh, so if I went to New Zealand, I go, oh, I like this fruit here, but it's much better. It's much bigger and brighter in Australia. Like, you wouldn't like that, right? I can understand that because since I'm from New York, I don't like being compared to people from New Jersey. We are not the same. We may be neighbors, but we're not the bloody same. It's like us in Canada. Oh, U.S. and Canada. Okay. No, actually, I like Canadians. I know people like, oh, fuck Canada. Look, I like Canada. But regarding inside the United States, I understand. Like I said, New Jersey, New Yorkers,
come to your house. This
Tea.
can be an adjustment for a lot of Americans,
Just like in
especially
England.
that don't drink tea, where coffee is more.
It's
of
like that
a
in South
common
America
thing. You
too,
can
but instead
offer
of tea, it's
as well.
coffee.
But tea, always have tea. Don't be stuck without tea in your house.
Friendly
and
rivalry,
offer it when
okay.
people come over.
So
to
it's not like
visit.
you're gonna despise
Number
anyone from Australia.
3, don't drive over the speed limit. Let me tell you, I have learned that
This one is
lesson
bullshit.
the hard way. Basically, in the U.S., it's normal to drive 10 miles per hour over the speed limit. In
Well, you're
New
not gonna
Zealand,
drive like fucking Dom
the speed
Toretto.
limit means the speed limit.
Coffee is way more
Don't
common
speed.
here.
There's
Got it.
cameras everywhere, and you will get
Well,
a
obviously,
nice
anywhere in the
ticket
world, you
in the
don't
mail
speed over
if
the
you
limit.
speed. It's very passive aggressive. They don't necessarily like pull you over. You just get a ticket in the mail. So that's my tip to you. If you're moving here, if you're visiting here, don't speed. Number 4, very important one. Do not disrespect Maori culture. It's everywhere in New Zealand. It's valued in New Zealand. They speak Te Reo in New Zealand, and they respect Maori culture, which is really, really a wonderful thing here, and very different than how we treat our indigenous people in the U.S.
You so get
just
pulled
know,
over, and lots of
if you are
people get
coming
away with
here,
it.
to definitely respect Maori culture and find out as much as you can about it and explore it, and it's so awesome.
Well, judging
And
by
it
her
adds
voice,
so much
she doesn't
to
sound like
this
she was
country,
born
and in fact, the
raised
values
there. She's
of
not
a
like a
Maori
native there.
culture is just amazing.
She may
and it's
be
really
living
what
there or
makes
lived
New
there for a
Zealand
few
what
years,
it is
but
today.
obviously
Number
I'll take
5,
your word than hers.
Don't enter New Zealand with dirty shoes or really
What?
anything dirty in your luggage. You have to
Don't
go
insult
through
the culture with
biosecurity when
yeah.
you enter New Zealand, and you don't want to bring in any dirt. They're very particular about this because they don't want to bring in anything
She also sounds American
bad
to me,
into their
too.
country. And that is really what makes New Zealand
What
so
the hell was that?
stunning
Wait.
and so beautiful.
What was
and
that? Are those the bugs you were talking
particular
about?
this because they don't want to bring in anything bad into their country.
What the hell is that? They got spikes at the fucking bottom. What the fuck is she on about? That's true. No fruit either. Yeah, American for sure.
And that is really what makes New Zealand so
no idea what
stunning
those are.
and so beautiful. And it doesn't have horrible, awful things in this country because
like
of
I know in
their
Japan you don't
biosecurity
wear your
system.
shoes
When
in
you go
someone's
through
home.
immigration, when you get off an international flight into New Zealand, don't have dirt on your items. And
that's kind of near impossible because let's say you're coming from, I don't know, Africa and you're doing expedition, or I don't know, you're coming from Australia and you could have a photo shoot and you had to go in the wilderness and then go direct on a plane and have to go to New Zealand. Like, how do you like not track dirt? I don't understand that. Plus, you're in the airport, while you're in the airport, wouldn't you, like, I don't know, freshen up, or wouldn't the dirt track on the floors in the airport as opposed to being outside in the street? Like, it makes no fucking sense.
number 6, this is a good one. You're going to need to know this, okay? Shopping is not open. Malls, stores, whatever is not open generally after 6 p.m. So a lot of you will be coming from countries where you can shop any time of the day, open 24 hours. Not in New Zealand. Stores close 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. On the weekends, a little bit later, but generally don't expect them to be open past 6 o'clock. So that can be very frustrating if you need to go get something and it's not open. Now, in New Zealand, they have Thursday night is the night that everybody stays open late. So if you want to plan your shopping, plan to go on a Thursday night. In addition to the shopping, don't expect restaurants to be open until 5:30 at the earliest. And in addition to that, don't expect cafes to stay open past 3 p.m. So if you are traveling around New Zealand
where you are
and it's between 3 p.m. and 5:30, good luck finding a place to eat. Okay? It's weird when you're used to everything being open all the time to everything's not open all of the time. And if you're just kind of stuck in those weird hours, you can find an American restaurant that'll be open. McDonald's, Burger King, Subway. Those restaurants will be open for you, but not most places in New Zealand. Now, in addition to restaurants not being open, don't expect chain restaurants. There are not a lot, if any, well, there's a little bit of chain restaurants in New Zealand at all. So every town and every city that you visit are new restaurants, new types of restaurants, new things to try. So you will always have a fish and chip shop. You will always have like an Indian restaurant.
Right.
And, you know, there are always generally American restaurants.
But you mean to tell me you don't have an abundance of
American
McDonald's or
food,
Wendy's?
let me say.
Or
but there
Subway?
isn't, you know, a consistent brand across the country. Franchising really isn't a thing here. And so that can be a little bit frustrating when you just want to go and know that something's good. You're not going to know that. You're going to have to try a new place. And that could be very stressful when you come from a country that you're used to chains to now I don't even know what's good here. So there's these 4 different Indian restaurants and
What kind of food is New Zealand known for? That's a good question. I'm going to put that next, actually. We don't need them because McDonald's, Subway, etc. is everywhere and they can't compete.
I have no idea
like
which
Texas
one
barbecue,
to
right?
choose. So Google review
meat
is good to check.
I think what he means, Melinda, is what type of cuisines? Like, do you have, what are you famous for? Like, I don't know, pies or something, you know? Whereas lots of McDonald's, KFC, Subway, not many Wendy's, few Carl's Jr.'s, and that's about it. Okay, so the big major ones, Pizza Hut, McDonald's, KFC, like you said, but not, it's mostly mom and pop. But if I go to New Zealand, that's what I want to eat. You know, I don't want to go to McDonald's. I mean, I'll go to McDonald's if there's no other choice or if I feel like it. Actually, I want to go to McDonald's every single place I visit, but I mainly want to go there for the cuisine, if there is a cuisine. Mince
but
pies.
just go ahead and try it and
Any
be
Taco
okay
Bells?
if it's not that good.
True.
Another good thing to note is don't expect to tip. There's no tipping in New Zealand. In a restaurant with a service like somebody picking up your bags or hairdresser or any places that you normally tip, you don't tip. The price is the price. So while you may sit down in a restaurant and think, oh, this is expensive, well,
That's
keep
a
in
burger
mind,
places.
there's also
That's all
no
you have to
tipping.
say.
So
A Taco
no
Bell just
tipping
opened
when
up a
you're in
couple
New
years
Zealand.
back, very new.
Number 10, no crowds. Okay? There are not a lot of people here.
Really?
And
No
it's
tipping?
Amazing. And so just expect to be
Wait,
around
no crowds?
no crowds quite often when you're in New Zealand, and it's really great. So if you get to a beach and it's packed with people, go to the next beach. There won't be anybody. It is not uncommon that you could walk along a beach with nobody on it. It's amazing here. I know there's a lot of parts of the world where there's no way to avoid crowds, and that's what makes New Zealand so special. So don't
I
expect
don't like crowds either. And that's
and
funny
the last
because
little tip
being in
that
New York,
I want to leave you with is when
that's all I
you
see.
go and you get off of the plane and you're in the airport and you go up saying, I'm going to need a coffee, and you order your coffee, and that barista says to you, sweet as, I'll get that for you. They're saying sweet as. 1S. I hope you enjoyed my video this week, and I will see you next week. So
some places will have
below
tip
if you
jars,
wanna
but it's
hear
not
more about the
required. No
differences
people are moving
between-
there. Right? Huh. Let's see. New Zealand cuisine. Let's all go to New Zealand. New Zealand food. Best food in New Zealand, delicious traditional food, and
delicious traditional food in New Zealand.
Let's do that.
Hey, so what if we have questions about our policy?
This video is not sponsored by State Farm. Fuck 'em.
Delicious traditional food in New Zealand. New Zealand
It's
is
not
world famous
rude.
for its
It's not
delicious
just
meats,
expectation.
beautifully
Some
cut
places can
steaks, and
tip
its
if you want.
culinary standards.
Hangy?
So,
Hangy
if you do
meat
make a
and
trip
potatoes
to
are
New
cooked with
Zealand, it will
smoke
be
under
incomplete
rocks.
until you try the traditional food in New
Okay,
Zealand.
let's see what's on the video.
It's almost like going to Paris and not seeing the Eiffel Tower. Maori culture has played a big role in shaping the traditional palate of New Zealand, which is why kiwi, shellfish and hongi food constitute a big part of the traditional food in New Zealand. Whether you want to be in
And the
seafood
drinks,
heaven,
apparently.
a magical land where the meat is so tender that it falls off the bone, or a
Oh,
place
I would
where
love to go to
kiwi
New Zealand and
burgers
go to a nice
actually
beach and
exist.
get fucking hammered.
Check out our list for a diverse
That
range
looks
of
good.
traditional food New
Whatever
Zealand
that
has
is.
to offer. 1. The Kiwi Burger. Despite what the name suggests, a Kiwi burger has your basic toasted buns between which lies a juicy beef patty, a fried egg, beetroot, and the regular stuff like tomato, lettuce, cheese,
I'll try that.
mustard, and ketchup. While this Kiwi burger is made using both beetroot and fried eggs, it may not seem like it will excite your taste buds, but it is one of the most famous, locally loved and traditional dishes of New Zealand. If you happen to visit Auckland and you're craving a delicious Kiwi burger in the wee hours of the morning, stop by the White Label.
McDonald's does
It's
it.
a big white food truck. It's
Your
almost
McDonald's has,
impossible to miss. 2.
hangy?
Maori hongi food. Hongi was a very common method of cooking
Oh,
used by the Maori
that.
community thousands of years ago. Meats like pork, beef, lamb, sheep, and chicken were mixed with vegetables and placed in cloth sacks, baskets, and aluminum foil.
I
These
fucking
baskets are
love
then
street
placed on
food.
top of hot stones at the bottom of a small pit, covered by a wet cloth and some mud to prevent any heat from escaping,
fan.
left
Kiwi
to cook
burgers
for
are
3
good.
to 4
Kiwi
hours
adds
and
to
then
it.
taken out. The reason this method of
They
hongi
do
cooking is considered to be
Kiwi
one of the
burger,
best
I mean.
traditional
Oh.
foods in New Zealand is that the meat falls off the bone and melts in your mouth.
Oh.
Take a trip to the region of Rotorua to try this local and traditional delicacy. 3. Kina. Kina is a type of local sea urchin. Yes, you guessed it. It has a spiky exterior and some thin delicious meat inside. This local sea urchin has been a delicacy for centuries, making it one of the oldest traditional foods in
Wow.
New Zealand. If you have never had kina before, just think of it as a
I'll try
spiky
kina.
oyster. Eat it raw, slurp it in, and enjoy the taste.
I don't like eating raw
A fun
oysters.
fact,
Can you
the
get it
kina
fried?
is also known as the hedgehog of the sea. But unlike most hedgehogs, it is easily available throughout
Hangies
New
are awesome,
Zealand and
so
can be
hard to
bought at
find,
the local
though.
fish market.
The art is dying
4. Cheese
People
and
eat kina?
wine. If
Apparently
you're
so.
after award-winning wines and cheeses, look no further than New Zealand.
Cheese and
We've
wine?
got
Well,
several
everyone loves
world-class
cheese and wine.
cheese-making companies, famous
Especially
for
people
blue
from California.
cheese, delicious vintages, and creamy
Definitely
soft
gonna
cheeses.
try hangy.
Kapiti,
Love being fat.
Whitestone,
Yeah,
and Koi
hashtag
Valley are
love
some
being
of the
fucking
top
fat.
brands to look out
Me
for.
too.
In terms of wine,
I'm not fat, but
New Zealand
I don't give
punches
a
above
fuck.
its weight.
I eat it.
Enjoy full-body Pinot Noir, light and fruity
Fugu
Sauvignon
grubs
Blanc,
is
and
something I'll
mouthfilling
never have.
Merlot.
You eat them raw.
5. Pavlova.
Grubs as
If
in
you're a fan
bugs?
of MasterChef Australia, then you'll see how often pavlova is made on the show.
Pavlova.
But the best pavlova you're ever
Oh,
going to try
ooh.
is available on the streets of New Zealand. This dessert is named after the famous ballerina Anna Pavlova, and it is believed that this dessert was made in the honor of her dance. A pavlova is basically a meringue dessert which is topped with fruit and whipped cream. It's soft, light, crispy, creamy and fruity.
I want to see if there's like a New Zealand restaurant here in New York.
6. Whitebait fritters. Whitebait fritters are traditional and very local to New Zealand. If you take a liking for it, then whitebait.
Ooh, whitebait fritters. 275 pounds. I can put it away. Was 320 6 months ago. Oh, congrats, Oscar. Awesome, man. That's good on you, man. Yeah, I can put it away too. Great chocolate and ice cream made here too.
Fritters will definitely make it to your list of the best traditional foods in New Zealand. Whitebait is a term for immature fishes which are no longer than 1 to 2 inches in length. Yes, you guessed it. Whitebait fritters is the combination of fried whitebait and egg. This unique dish is usually served with bread and a wedge of lemon. If you're looking to try local food, this should be number 1 on your list. 7. Kumara. Kumara isn't just a sweet potato, it is an epic sweet potato.
Oh, I love sweet potato.
Kumara was brought to New Zealand by the early Maori settlers and still remain a favorite vegetable in New Zealand. The best way to try kumara is in a hongi, but there are heaps of ways you can incorporate kumara into your own cooking in your hostel kitchen. Ask any traveler about food, this vegetable is probably New Zealand's most famous food. 8. New Zealand pie. New Zealanders take their pies very seriously.
Thanks.
There's even an annual competition to find the very best in the country.
Having beer now.
The more traditional flavors include mince, steak and cheese, bacon and egg,
Are these the pies
and
you're talking
top.
about, Melinda?
That being said, all gourmet pies from cafes and bakeries are worth trying. You might even find vegetarian and vegan options in some places. 9. Roast lamb. Considering that New Zealand has more sheep in the country than people, it is no surprise that the lamb there is surprisingly cheap, and it is truly delicious. Typically, roasted lamb marinated in garlic and rosemary is traditional food in New Zealand, but even the lamb chops and lamb racks are worth a try. You will find tasty and succulent lamb at almost any restaurant you go to, so make sure you enjoy this tender meat at least once during your visit. The most famous lamb dish is the roast lamb served with some steamed vegetables.
Right,
10.
Oscar?
The original flat white. Kiwi ingenuity brought the flat white.
Yep, some pies are horrendous though. Do again, you'll have to shop around. Lamb is not cheap in New Zealand.
To the coffee guzzling world. Make sure to visit your nearby cafe to get a taste of the real thing. It'll be much better than the Starbucks version. Wellington punches well above its weight when it comes to coffee, and Auckland will give you your fill of great cafes too. But really, any local coffee shop will have trained their baristas to froth and brew everything to perfection.
Yeah, you see, I'd rather go to a place and try the mom and pop places. I'd rather go there and go to a small cafe owned from an independent source as opposed to going to Starbucks. That's what I do. That's what I would do, I should say.
What's up, NZers? Hi!
Well, let's try this real quick before I show you the stuff on New York. I think I've seen these guys before.
Google Pixel with Magic Eraser.
Look at my crack.
Inappropriate.
We're going to save lives. Your car has advanced safety systems. You got
Thanks for stopping by, Carvin. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good night.
Hi, and welcome back to another family reaction video. Today we're going to be checking out something that, gosh, I don't know, we must have done a lot of reactions to American food.
We love it.
And we love it, but apparently this is American food the rest of the world finds weird.
How's their
I
accent?
bet you we won't find it weird though, because I know.
There probably be one or two things that we probably will find pretty weird. Alright, so I wonder if there's going to be anything that we do actually find weird, but I mean, we do have a bit of a, we do have quite a wealth of knowledge now when it comes to American food.
We have some experience.
I can tell.
Yeah, we know state favorites.
There is a difference between Australian and New Zealand accents, of course. I'm just saying, from my perspective as an American, I kind of hear it just a little bit.
School who liked to
experiment by mixing different foods together during lunch? That friend who mixed ketchup with mustard in the same dish with hot sauce, baked beans, and sloppy joes, simply because he found it funny? If you did, you probably dared him to eat it afterward, right? In all likelihood, he probably just stuck his tongue out at you and refused unless you offered him $5 to
Give me
approve.
$5 and I'll eat
Different
it.
combinations of food that don't make sense when put together often seem weird or gross to us. And what is construed as being gross differs across societies
What
and
the
around
hell?
the world. What we think is delicious or disgusting is often subjective and depends largely on our culture, along with where and how we grew up. Every culture has their fair share of idiosyncrasies. This is especially true when it comes to food. Some examples of delicacies around the world include frog legs and escargot in France, which consists of snails on a platter.
frog legs, yeah,
In Japan,
yeah.
you can enjoy some delicious wasp crackers and fish eyeballs. In Scotland, you can have your
No, thank you.
popular dish known as haggis, which is basically
No
a
haggis
sheep's
for me.
heart, liver, and lungs mixed with onions, oatmeal, and suet, cooked inside. You can eat kangaroo if you visit Australia. People in Thailand eat grasshoppers seasoned with salt and pepper.
Nope.
And let's not forget about China, where you can eat anything from duck's feet, scorpion, starfish, to even
Yeah, China
dog or
has, like,
cat. There are
a
many
vast
more
menu.
examples of unique foods around the world, but you get the idea. Most of what we've listed would be considered weird for most Americans. But what about American foods that gross out the rest of the world? Believe it or not,
Got
bread
Scottish
is one of
family
the
and they
items
love
that
haggis.
Americans eat, which
The only
grosses
reason
out
why I
the
know
rest
about
of
a
the
haggis is
world.
because
Whether
that's
you
Gramps
buy
Keep
a
It
loaf
Willy
of
from The
bread for
Simpsons.
sandwiches or buy buns for hamburgers and hot dogs, many cultures don't often turn to this item as a first choice. Yet Americans
Hot dog and
love their
eggs?
bread. In the southeastern United States, there's a breakfast food known as biscuits and gravy, which is basically that. Biscuits covered in
tried
gravy.
that.
Yeah.
Here with the infographic show, we've employed
Oscar, you
many
know about
people
this,
from all over
biscuits
the
and
It was
gravy.
good, but I have to admit,
It's a
it
southern
was
thing.
weird.
Yeah, I liked it. It was
Yeah, I liked it, but it was weird.
It was heavy
Who
though.
came up with an outlandish idea for a flavored pillowcase is from the state of South Carolina and swears by this meal, explaining that there's nothing she loves more than going
By the
to
way,
Waffle
since I
House
have the
and
new
ordering
Discord,
herself some biscuits and gravy.
whatever
She'll
you're
eat it
having
for
for
dinner
dinner
on
or
occasion.
lunch,
She
whatever,
makes the biscuits
please
soft
post
and
it. I'm gonna
moist,
do that
which makes it
tomorrow.
good to eat.
Waffle House.
She even adds
I might get
butter
some
to
New York
her
pizza and I'll
biscuits
post it.
despite the gravy already being on it. This combination perplexes a lot of people
Heart and
throughout
lungs
the rest of
boiled
the
in a
country
wee sheep's
and
stomach.
around the world.
Tastes as
Gravy,
good as
for
it
most people,
sounds.
is probably best served as
Good
a
for
dinner
what else,
topping,
yeah.
not
Yeah.
a breakfast
Hey,
one.
yeah.
Another peculiar
Yeah.
southern dish mixing a typical dinner item with a breakfast one includes chicken and waffles.
Yep, good, but will make you
Carolinian
fat.
says that if you visit the South and don't order this,
Oh,
you're
chicken
missing
and
out.
waffles.
It's
I need to
considered
try
almost
good
a rite
chicken
of
and waffles one
passage
day.
for every true
Good
Southerner.
idea. What's a good
Sure,
idea,
it may
Lightning?
sound gross at first, she says, but
And welcome
once
back.
you try it, y'all will wonder why you never thought of it before.
Y'all.
If you like chicken and you like waffles, eating them together
I do.
just makes sense. It satisfies your craving for both dinner and breakfast on a single platter, which is just bliss. She claims she's not the only
can have
one,
it
and
for
pretty
lunch.
much everyone she knows
Yeah.
in her region loves the stuff.
Or
The
breakfast.
main
Or dinner,
problem
what
with
is
this dish, however, is having to make the choice
really
of whether to use the gravy or syrup as your topping. Either one is a possibility, but it's probably safe to assume that most people around the world and even in
I
other
don't think
parts
I'll
of
put the
United
syrup on
States
the
prefer
chicken,
cooking
though.
These two meals separate. Next, corn dogs. If you've ever been to
Oh,
the
we
state
tried
fair
corn
in the
dogs.
United States, odds are you've purchased one.
Corn
or
dogs
two.
are okay.
For observers in
You're
most
okay.
other countries, the concept of a deep fried
Oh, yeah, it
hot
would be a
dog
good
on
way
a
to
stick
show you
would
New
sound
Zealand
pretty
food.
weird
Hell
and
yeah.
perhaps even gross. We admit that saying what it is out loud
But still
does
makes
sound a
you
little
hungry, though.
disgusting.
That's
Yet
true.
Many Americans go
Chicken and waffle
crazy
sounds
for a
like
good
such
corn
a
dog.
weird mix.
A
It
food
does.
that confounds a lot of people is grits.
But I had that
Even the
once.
name doesn't
Still haven't
sound
tried
all
it.
that
Pretty damn good.
If you don't know what
But
grits are, you're
I
not
want to try
wrong.
from a
It's
reputable
essentially
area.
a corn-based
Reputable
porridge
place.
made of coarse cornmeal. Once again, this is mainly a southern dish, so
Never
we
had it.
consulted our favorite southern writer who says that she's grown
you're not
up
a southerner,
eating stuff.
if you don't
She
know what
claims that
grits
if you
is.
live in the South and have never
I've
tried
heard of grits.
people look
I think
at
I've
you
had
with
it. Is
surprise
it like
on
Uncle,
their
not
face.
Uncle
She
Ben's?
loves to eat
Cream of
grits
wheat,
as a
right?
side
That's like
for
similar.
breakfast, and a popular dish in her area
like that.
includes shrimp and grits. She
Okay.
says it's not as gross as it sounds, but it may be an acquired taste for those who just aren't used to it. Given her affinity
Fried
for these
calamari is
foods,
an acquired
one can't
taste.
help
I
but
love
wonder how
fried
she managed to
calamari
avoid
so
obesity.
much.
Nevertheless, people from other places around the world would probably think the texture of grits is too odd for consumption. Okay, we think
I'm a
we
big
picked on
texture
our
guy,
southern
so-
dweller enough for now. So we'll redirect our attention to a dish served on the opposite end of the country, in the southwestern side of the United States. That is southern
Yeah,
fried
chicks and waffles
rattlesnake.
go together.
Yeah, you heard that right. It's said to taste like frog's legs. The meat is often boiled off the bones before dipping in an egg yolk covered in salt, flour, and breadcrumbs. It's a deep fried meal that grosses out a lot of people who aren't used to it. A more widespread delicacy around the United States is
I'd try
Hershey's
snake.
chocolate bar. To many Americans,
try it.
Hershey's chocolate tastes incredible, and odds are that if you have
I mean, I had alligator and I had shark, and I like them both.
An errand or two to pick up some for her at some point. People from outside the United States, however, surprisingly report the brand as pretty poor excuse for chocolate. They complain that it has a tangy flavor and that it's too sweet.
Same love
Nevertheless,
calamari,
many
but some
Americans
places aren't good at
continue
doing
to
it. Yeah, if you
European
overcook it, it
version
becomes
is
soggy,
Our next
and
dish on
that's
this
not
list
good.
is
It has to be
meatloaf.
like just
It
a
may
bit
seem
crunchy.
unsurprising for those of us who were
Oh my
forced
God, I
to
want
eat it
some
as
fried
kids
calamari
when
now.
we paid to visit your grandma's house.
Rattlesnake's
Like
so good,
grits, the
very
name
meaty.
in
Never.
itself
Whoa, you had
does not
rattlesnake?
sound too
Awesome.
appealing. You may have a friend or family
What? No
member who
way.
manages to make
Hope
a
I'm not eating
delicious
that
version of
snake.
the steak,
No, no one's
but
eating
for many
snake.
of us, the 3 words, eat your meatloaf, grinds our ears. A popular sandwich in America that's considered really weird
Tried that
across other
one.
countries
It's so
is
good.
that of peanut butter and jelly.
That's
Many people in the
good.
United States
Peanut
grew
butter and
up
jelly.
eating
Who
this as
who here
children,
doesn't
and
like
some
peanut
will
butter and
still
jelly?
enjoy consuming it as adults.
Actually, I have
especially when
peanut
you
butter
don't
and
feel like
banana.
cooking. It's a very simple meal. You just take 2 slices of bread, slap some peanut butter on one and jelly on the other, and then crush the 2 pieces together into a delicious sandwich. For people in other countries, however, the combination of
Nasty.
peanut butter and jelly seems nasty. They complain that the
That's peanut
flavors
butter
should
and
not
jam
mix
for us.
together.
Yeah.
And
we
many
don't
are
get
even
jelly.
more unimpressed with the choice of
Just
white
step
bread
outside
that
and
most
catch your own
Americans
rattlesnake.
choose. Yet it
I mean, if you're in
continues to be a
Texas, yeah.
common childhood favorite.
Snake
So
festival
what
not
else
far
is
from
common
here.
in America, but weird everywhere else? Believe it or not, Pop-Tarts make the list. It's another one of those quick meals that
Pop-Tarts
many
are
Americans
okay,
love. All you
but I
have to
haven't
do
had,
is take it out of
aside
the
from
package, pop it in the
maybe
toaster, and it's
2
ready
or
to
3
eat.
months ago,
People
I
in
haven't had
other
Pop-Tarts
countries,
in
however,
years.
view this popular snack
I'm more of a
as being
toaster
so
strudel
sweet
guy.
that
I
it's
love
sickening. The crust
toaster
tastes
strudels.
almost
Oh,
like
so good.
cardboard to them, and the sugar and
Celebrating
frosting
snakes
go
or eating
way
them?
overboard for their taste
Whacking
buds
day,
to
right?
handle. We'll go ahead and wrap up our list with root beer and sweet potato casserole. Other people around the world complain that root beer tastes too much like a bizarre combination of licorice and wintergreen, though it's actually made from the bark of the sassafras tree. Also perplexing to people
Surprised they
around the
didn't say
world
medicine.
is that many Americans
You get the mutton
enjoy
chops,
root
look at
beer
that.
floats, a combination of the
Oh,
drink
yeah.
with vanilla ice cream.
We tried
For
that, it
those
was
who
good.
enjoy sweet
Yeah.
potato casserole, you might be interested to learn
Good
that
time.
other cultures think it's revolting. People in
Root
other
beer
countries
floats?
point out that sweet
Hell
potatoes
yeah.
already taste sweet, so why add more sugar to them and cover them with marshmallows? Needless to say, it sounds pretty gross
Americans
to those
eat
who are
strange food.
unfamiliar with it.
It was
Do
really
you
good.
agree
It
with
was
our
good.
list? Did we miss?
That we do. All right, let's see here. Top 5 New York City pizza you must try in 2023. I
Pizza.
ate the
It's
best and worst rated pizza in New York City. Let's try. Oh my God! Top 5 New York City foods you must try before you die. All right, let's try this one. Let's try this
Consumer
one.
Reports rates Subaru as the 2023 best mainstream automotive brand.
Let's see if
with
some of you
7
guys would eat the
recommended
foods
models.
that they'll see
Solterra,
here.
Forester, Outback, Crosstrek, Ascent, Impreza, and Legacy.
That's so much.
It's easy to love a brand you can trust. It's easy to love a Subaru.
Nature Valley is committed to protecting our national
Nature
parks
Valley isn't bad either.
because life happens out
Oh, the
there.
cashew bars.
New York City has some absolutely iconic food, and today, that's all I'm gonna be eating. We'll show you New York's best bagels, hot dogs, pastrami, and more. Get ready for the ultimate NYC food tour. And this video is filmed in order, so you can literally turn this into a bucket list New York City food
You
adventure.
heard that,
from
guys?
on.
Bucket list. Eating snakes, huge population, so sustainable.
The bagel,
That makes
the
sense.
breakfast icon of New York City, brought here by Polish Jewish immigrants at the turn of the 20th century. Is there a more New York City breakfast than this? Debatable. Well, you can tell they mean business when
Oh, yeah, we love our
12:30 on
bagels
a
in the morning.
Monday, there's already a super long line. An absolute, I've heard from so many, is the best bagel in New York City. And this is the only spot in the video I've never been to. So let's find out. Oh, those look so good. It's passing the visual test. How are you? Can I
some
get an
cream
everything
cheese.
bagel with
Ooh.
scallion cream cheese, please? No, thank you. All
We
right,
brought
let's
so much food
investigate.
from other
This
countries.
is the
Wonder
story
what
of my
you would
life.
think of a
Line
New York style
dies
pizza
the
some
second we
places
head
claim to
out,
have
huh?
here. Melinda, that's also a thing I would like to do, is go to other places that has New York City pizza or New York pizza that's not in New York. So with the exception of New Jersey and Connecticut, because those 2 areas have lots of New Yorkers migrating to there. Top 5 Brooklyn pizza. Okay, never mind. So yeah, if I go to New Zealand, I definitely want to try the pizza place that's like New York City pizza. Definitely. I want to try the one Jay said that's from brothers or people that lived in Brooklyn that are in Texas that make the pizza. So I want to try that for sure.
Everyone in New York generally thinks where they're from has the best bagels. Their neighborhood spot is the best, and I've heard about Absolute for years. Finally, gonna be trying this legendary bagel here, Morningside Heights. You know, didn't see a single tourist in line.
Morningside
all
Heights?
Columbia students. All right, let's try
Brooklyn.
this. This looks amazing. Chewy on the outside, soft on the inside. This is how a New York bagel has to be. Wow. All these years living in the city, a dozen years, I never tried Absolute. People push me all the time to try it, but I'm glad I finally came. That first impression, instantly this is going towards the top of my list for New York City bagels. We're eating so much food today that I did not want to get
carbs.
locked.
Killing me,
Their
killing
salmon
me.
choices, the appetizing stuff. I want to try that at some point, but I have to tell you, I'm struggling right now to think.
I don't like
better bagel I've
scallions
ever
in my
had New York.
breakfast food,
Bold statement
unless
coming.
it's like an omelet.
I think this is the best bagel I've ever had in New York City. I would put this in a textbook for a New York City bagel.
Oh,
And
good
a very
bagel
important note for you all.
It goes a long way. And
I saw people
no.
running
Those
out,
frozen
telling their friends,
Landers
"Oh, go to the
bagels,
ATM
you know,
machine." There was a little bit of
you
confusion
get in
with that,
frozen
but
food
they don't
aisle
take
are
pre-orders.
not the same.
They don't do delivery.
Trust me, they're not
They
the
do
same.
one thing they do it well, bagels.
It's kind of like
cash
cookies.
only, and
Like when you make them
they have
yourself
that
and it's
right.
homemade,
They've earned it, in my
so
opinion.
much more better
Absolute
than like
bagels,
anything you can buy in the
absolutely
store. Same thing with
recommended.
bagels.
What a start to this iconic New York City food tour. Is there anything more iconic in cinema than somebody grabbing a street hot dog in the city? Well,
That's
we've
also
got
iconic.
Billy's here, and the
Now, who was I talking to? Does anybody know the brand Sabrett? That's the brand that's actually from New York. That's our brand. That's actually pretty damn good hot dog. That's what we eat. You know, we don't buy Ballpark or Hebrew National. No. We buy Sabrett. Do different types of snakes taste different? Is it more how they're cooked or what they're cooked with? That's a good question, Melinda. Oscar, would you please enlighten us with an answer?
story with him is we included him in our best reviewed hot dog video last year, and his hot dog stand really blew up in international popularity. YouTube channels covered him. A lot of my viewers from all over the world said he was fantastic. Let's go pay him a visit and see if he remembers us. Love it. Always a line. Billy is a local legend.
I've been coming to him since I was, mid-30s.
Oh, wow.
I'm 67 years old.
30 years, huh?
Damn, 30 years?
Best in the city.
Well, he's always here, reliable.
Yeah. Yeah, people have been coming to this guy for decades. Remember me? Best reviewed hot dogs in New York City?
You start again, you see?
We're doing different spots, hot dogs, pastrami, like the best of each category. And
okay, I promise.
You deserve it, man. You deserve it.
Billy's been here over 30 years.
Oh yeah.
Any
You
New
do a
York
great
food I'll
job,
get,
man. So I just want to thank
I
you.
will post in the Discord.
You do good too.
Oh,
Or if I
appreciate
eat
it.
out, you know.
You got a hard job, man. You
I
got
won't
the
really
whole
post what
neighborhood
I-
here, you know.
Your wife was pregnant, no?
When I
Yeah.
cook, because,
Okay,
you know,
got the baby?
meat
Yes,
sauce
sir.
and
Here-
spaghetti
here he is,
isn't
6
really
months.
exciting. But if I go out and get a hot dog, I will take a picture of it and post it in the Discord.
He tried your hot dog while still in the womb. Anything you want to say to the people?
Also, the place where I got it from,
Say
too.
thanks to everybody.
That's all. Thank you so much, Billy.
Venomous snakes taste different.
I'll see
We
you
don't
soon.
generally
This
eat
is the
many
best, man.
non-venomous
Head to
because
Central Park,
they aren't
2
big
Billy's
enough.
hot dogs.
Rattlesnakes
Doesn't get much
mostly
better
eat
than this.
copperheads.
Billy does his hot dogs good, I'm telling you. This is not your average dirty water dog in New
Black
York City.
Mamba.
He puts a lot of love into this.
I
We have his
should've been
onion
motherfucking Black
sauce
Mamba.
and some mustard. Real simple, $2 each.
Breaded or grilled? I'd have it grilled.
Nice snap. Love the onion sauce. It's just a little bit of kick. Now, of course, you come here for the hot dog. You come here for a good hot dog. But what you're really coming for is somebody who's been in the neighborhood for well over 30 years, for decades. And when you go there, even if you're not from New York City, you're gonna feel like you're from New York City. He talks to everybody. He'll ask where you're from. He'll ask how your day is going. You wanna feel like a local for just a little bit, even if you're not?
I'm your overly competitive brother. Check.
Oh, I like that guy.
Really? Dude, that's a foul! Now you're ready to settle a score. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. So get Allstate.
That's his actual brother in real life, by the way.
could be the most kissable kiss yet. Hershey's Milkalicious Kisses.
Come to Billy's Hot Dogs and then head to Central Park. Why not combine the two? Do Central Park right after. The location's absolutely
Central Park
perfect,
is massive,
and the hot
telling you.
dogs, really good as well.
If you love New York food and want a really cool gift, consider shopping at the online store my wife and I run over on Etsy. She's got stickers, prints, and a whole lot more at really affordable prices, ships worldwide.
What a
See the
way to
link
plug
in the
your
description.
wife's business. Ha ha ha. Just kidding. That's a good husband. That's Grand Central right there.
The Jewish Deli, a New York institution. My viewers constantly
it's on
ask me
36th
where
Street? Okay.
you get a good pastrami sandwich. I always
I
point
never
to
had
Sarge's
a
over Katz's
pastrami
for
sandwich
a more
in New York
local
City, to be
experience.
honest.
I love this spot.
I gotta try it. Kat's Deli
I'm gonna do
is
the
the
number
one
3
that's
corned beef
most
pastrami.
famous here
Always
because
get that,
that's
like,
the
every time.
that's
And
the
a Doc Brown
restaurant
celery.
where what's the name? That was in Harry Met Sally.
Many people say
that was
just
that
get
was the one. Kat's
pastrami. I
Deli.
like
This
to
isn't
mix
it,
up the
but
two when I come to
look how
Sarge's.
big that
So
fucking
we
pastrami
have
sandwich
rye
is.
bread on top of coleslaw, Russian dressing. Then we have some of the fatter pastrami on top of the leaner corned beef. So this is the ultimate Jewish deli sandwich in New York City right here. You're probably gonna need a fork and knife. I'm gonna attempt to get at least a few bites where this thing topples over. It's so rich, so tender in flavor. If you just want double meat experience combined with that rye bread and the Russian dressing, one of my favorite sandwiches in all of New York City, and honestly, something that I would say New York does better than any place else in the world. The deli sandwich. You can argue pizza, you can argue bagels, you can argue hot dogs. Anthony Bourdain said it many times. This is what New York does better than anybody. And I think Sarge's does it better than the rest.
I gotta try that
My personal
soon.
opinion, New Yorkers will fight you to the death on who their favorites are.
That's a lot of
But I'll tell
pastrami.
you,
Looks good
I
if
don't see a
only it
single
were like
tourist in here. I've had
1/5
many of you
size.
out there call me out for not
Yeah,
ordering
but-
Doc Brown's celery soda. I've actually never had
That's how we roll.
celery soda.
That's our portions. That sandwich looks ridiculous. How can
That's
you even
really
taste
good.
the bread?
I approve this pairing. But bring
what
your
sometimes what
appetite when you
people
come
do.
here. Sarge's is interesting.
Let's say you go as a couple, right? And you can just ask for another 2 slices of bread and get 1 sandwich. I think it maybe charge you another $1 or something for the 2 slices, and that way you two could sit. You two go to the table, and then you pick out the meat from the first sandwich and put it in between the 2 slices of bread that you got. So that would be more consistent for people who doesn't like that type of portions.
Because for years and years they were open 24 hours, but after the pandemic, like many businesses, they do now close at 10 p.m. So you can't come here at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I wonder if he's gonna do
and try
cheesecake
to
because
fight
we're
a
also
hangover
famous
with
for our
a big
cheesecake.
pastrami sandwich anymore. No shame using a fork and knife if you want to get your money's worth here.
You can do that too.
No shame.
Use a fork and knife.
All right, that was the gut bomb of the video, but we've got more.
Subway, 34th Street. So I used to work. Bleecker Street Pizza.
Everyone in New York has their favorite pizza spot. Bleecker Street has always been
Oh
mine.
no!
I
Don't
lived
tell me he's gonna
in the
go
Village
there.
For 10 years.
I went
and
there with my
it is
friend
by
not too long
far
ago.
My viewers' favorite pick that I have ever recorded at. I'm constantly getting tagged here. So when I pick an iconic pizza spot for the video, it's Bleecker Street.
Thanks for your videos.
Oh, you're welcome. You saw this in my video?
Yes, yes.
How is it? Is it good?
It's really good.
It's good? You approve? Okay.
Approved.
If you guys approve, I'm happy. Where are you from?
Is it the one we went to?
London,
Hold on.
originally Estonia.
Ah, cool.
As long as
Welcome
it
to
isn't
New
too
York.
salty,
They
don't like
approve
salty.
the pizza, I'm happy.
Yeah, I like a good amount of salt.
Wow, thank you so much. Fresh Nona Maria. Dreams are made of this. My absolute favorite pizza in all New York City. You know, first and foremost, I
Okay,
love the
he didn't get a
story of
regular
Bleecker
slice,
Street
though.
Pizza was opened by
He got like a marguerite
retired
pizza.
police captain who served at Ground Zero during 9/11. And this was his grandma's recipe. Thin crust with fresh mozzarella, homemade marinara sauce, finest Parmesan, fresh basil, and Parmigiano Reggiano cheese. I think that's like the missing ingredient.
No.
in a lot of
That's not a authentic New York slice. That's New York pizza, but it's not a New York slice. New York pizza is just cheese, sauce, and bread. That's it. No fucking fancy cheeses or oregano. crumbs or whatever the fuck he said. No. I'll show you in a second. See the bottom Luigi's Pizza? I'll show you that after this real quick. And then I'll end the stream. But, no. Also, thin crust pizza, not real pizza.
Pies right now in New York City. You're seeing Parmigiano Reggiano cheese being used, which
I'm sure it tastes
imported
good.
From Italy and very, very expensive.
Don't
Here we
get it
go.
twisted.
It's been too long since I've had this, actually.
And if it's the place I went to with my friend, their pizza
All
wasn't even
those
that good.
Premium ingredients together just hits
Yeah,
different. I'm
that's the
telling
place I
you.
went to with my
I'm
friend.
not trying to compare
No, the
this
pizza
to
wasn't
your
that good.
everyday New York City
I'm not saying it was
slice.
bad.
That's
It's just
own
like I
animal,
had
but
better
this
pizza than
particular
that.
slice here, it's a specialty. It lies somewhere between the Neapolitan pizza and a regular New York slice. Holds up really well.
You heard him? Between this and a
Nice
regular New York slice.
undercarriage,
That's not a regular New York
lot of sauce,
slice.
a lot of cheese, very saucy. You're into a saucy slice, you are gonna fall in love with the Nonna Maria.
No, I don't like too much sauce. I want just a
Everybody
right
behind me is ordering
balance
a Nonna
of
Maria.
cheese and
This is by
sauce.
far what they're most known for. I've had the other slices here before, all very good, but
No.
this.
I've had
this
much
is what
better
you travel to
slices and
Bleecker
much
Street
better
Pizza
places.
for. Oh, where are you from? Croatia. Was it good? Too good? That's what I like to hear. I think of all the
Croatia,
places I've
wow.
ever filmed, this is the spot where people
Kinda cute,
almost
too.
like me to say hi. And it's really cool that a long time ago they put
I
me
need
on
toppings,
the wall
not
of
just
fame
cheese.
here. So
Thank
I
you.
don't know if there's a bigger honor in my life than being on the wall of my favorite pizza spot. This is like a greatest hits album. You know how musicians have their greatest
Do you remember
hits?
Do you remember there in Spider-Man 2 where Peter Parker was working as a delivery person, right, for a pizzeria? That pizzeria actually exists. Well, that one that was filmed is not there anymore, but that franchise called Joe's is still around. And that pizza's much better than this. Why what?
One CD, one
Lightning.
album. Today's video is just like my favorites.
Look at that. Oh man, I missed it. See? Cheesecake.
A lot of tourists I meet are obsessed with trying New York cheesecake. They run to spots like Junior as well. I prefer Eileen's special cheesecake. Hi. How can I help? Two of the classic plains. We're doing a YouTube thing about the most iconic foods of New York. So.
Well, ours is the best cheesecake in the city.
That's what I tell people. That's why I'm here.
That little thing better be no more than $4 If it's like
They've been
7,
open
8
almost
bucks,
50
no.
years
How small that
for a
fucking cheesecake
reason.
is? No,
they were
you better
telling
get
me
it.
in there that they actually designed
Oh,
these
if it's
special
2 for
cheesecakes
$5,
to be this
75,
small
that's
for
not
all
bad.
the tour groups from around the world and tourists that come in. I mean, I'm always singing their praises as well. This is the plain, a lot of cream cheese, graham cracker crust.
I don't like the
Makes it a
graham
little
cracker
more
bullshit.
unique.
I like the Japanese
This is really the only
cheesecake
dessert I
where they
possibly
don't have
could
the
have had
graham
after all
cracker
the
crust
food
or
we
anything.
feasted on today.
It's
We
just
will
the cheesecake.
end with this cheesecake icon.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Remember what?
So light,
I'm fat,
so
I want
creamy.
flavor.
I'm
and
not the
full
biggest
belly, why?
cheesecake fan, but for Eileen's,
why
I
for me,
always make an
just cheese
exception.
seems
And I
plain,
just
yeah.
don't think you have to make a
It's like getting a
special trip to
hamburger.
eat cheesecake. If
You
you're
want
eating some
cheese
huge
and
meal
other
and you gotta
stuff. You
force
want
yourself to
onions,
have
you want
dessert,
ketchup,
this
you
is
want
perfect
bacon,
because
you want,
you're right on the edge of
you know,
Soho
mushrooms,
here, so
stuff like that.
you're probably going to be in the area at some point. Grab a quick dessert on the go and try New York's most famous dessert choice.
Pizza needs ham.
Cheesecake. They bake so many of these, so they're so
At the
busy.
bare
They're
minimum,
always getting a
maybe
fresh
some
piece. Tart-sized
capiz
cheesecake.
gum? I don't know what
Perfect
that
for
is.
on the go, or you can
Olives
eat it
and
inside.
sausage.
Remember, I put all the
Olives and
addresses down
sausage.
below in the description. You
Olives
wanna
are pretty
follow this
good.
and make it into a day.
Olives
Let me know
pretty
how it
good.
goes
Don't-
because
don't
pretty
ill
sure you're gonna
olives,
like it.
Melinda.
If you like those iconic New York City food choices, then you need to watch this video about halal.
Okay, now watch this. Watch
We
this.
handcraft every Stearns &
Now you're gonna
Foster
see
using
real
the
authentic
finest
pizza.
materials like indulgent memory
That's
foam
a nice
and
looking mattress.
ultra-conforming inner springs for a beautiful mattress and indescribable comfort. For a
God,
limited time,
there's
save
nothing
up to $800 on
like the
select
feeling
Stearns
of
& Foster
a
adjustable
brand new
mattresses.
mattress.
Lock in. Get ready for
Capsicum? I
Flank
think you guys
left.
call it bell peppers. Oh,
2
bell
times
peppers?
faster hydration than
A
water
little
alone.
bit, just a little bit.
Today we're going on the ultimate New
Same
York
with the- ooh,
pizza
olives.
crawl. We'll be visiting 5 South Brooklyn slice shops, all with their own unique charms. We're going to be led by a born and bred Brooklynite
Okay,
who eats
okay.
pizza. Today we're going on the ultimate New York pizza
You saw it
crawl.
right
we'll be
there.
visiting
No,
5
no.
South Brooklyn slice shops, all with their own unique charms. We're going to be led.
You see that? See how the way it looks? Remove the leaves, and that's New York City pizza. That's an authentic New York City pizza slice. If you see pizza that looks like that, exactly like that, That's a New York pizza.
By a born and bred Brooklynite who eats pizza for a living.
Oh,
Hope you brought your
Spumoni
appetites.
Gardens. That's where my sister doesn't live too far from there.
All right, Antonio, doesn't get much better than Luigi's.
Their slices are okay, but the Sicilians, mwah.
Place you would see in a dictionary if you were to look up Brooklyn pizzeria, it would look just like this.
Yeah.
I love making pizza. I never had to work a day in my life because this is the easiest thing I could do.
You see how they hand make everything?
Here's
That's why it tastes so
Italian
fucking
tomatoes,
good.
Rich Italian tomatoes. I love using my
That's why
grande.
pizza's
I
one of the
load
best
it on.
tasting foods in the world, because you
Makes for a
really do
beautiful,
have to hand make it
incredible
like that.
Some olive
You make your
oil, the
own
magic
dough,
of
you make your own
pizza,
sauce,
good
kind
olive
of
oil. 50 years of doing
cheese,
this.
whatever.
There isn't a pie that comes out of this oven that I don't look at and say, wow, I want a slice of that pie.
Look
Yeah.
at this reward we've got. Look at this.
Look at that. That
the last time
is
I was here, I
fucking
kid you
New
not,
York
a guy
pizza
walked
right there.
in, and he
Tell
said,
me you
I'm
don't
bringing
want
this box to Buffalo, New York, which is
slice
like
of
8
that.
hours away from my daughter.
Yeah, Luigi's.
Look at that. Oh my goodness. The best part of that pizza, I don't know if it's that pizza, the crust would be like a little bit crunchy on the outside and fluffy on the inside. Oh my goodness. Pizza needs mushrooms. Pizza, yeah, I'm not saying don't have any other toppings. I'm just saying that's how we usually have a pizza. If you're asking me for toppings, I'll be having bacon, mushrooms, extra cheese, pepperoni, some ham. Did I say bacon? If I didn't, I'll put bacon. It looks so good. Did you just write I should do a channel or something, or videos with food? I might. I'll consider it, but see the way he does his videos, I need to learn how to do that. I need a cameraman, I need how to learn to edit and all this shit. It's like, I don't know. I'll think about it. Sure, if you put ham and mushrooms on it, yeah.
As of late,
it looks so good.
Internationally
And not to be an
known.
asshole.
This pizza is made the old
It looks
school
better
way.
than it-
Love.
it tastes
They
better
don't
than it
cut
looks.
corners here. The owner's there all the time, and that's special. That counts for something, guys.
And the best thing about it, it's relatively
inspects,
cheap.
like every single pie
It's like,
that goes in that oven. He is a man
well,
who's
now
serious. And
it's
look,
everywhere.
I know your review
It's
video
cheaper,
said it,
but it's
almost
$3
no
a
flop
slice.
here. It's just a sturdy,
And you can get full off 3 slices
And you know
for
what I
$9.
look for in a pizza is a nice balanced crust. You want it crunchy, but you don't want it like a breadstick.
Let's take a bite.
Eat it with one hand, just like that.
I just love the flavor of this pizza, man. The cheese, the tomatoes, everything is
sauce,
fresh, really thin as well. This is not your
Olives
standard
makes everything
plain
else taste
slice of
like
New York.
olives.
It's unique.
Absolutely. Thinner than
You
the
know,
typical
Melinda,
New York slice. It's
I feel
really
the
thin.
same way
It's
about
a lot
peas.
thinner than Joe's, in my opinion. Unlike other places,
'Cause
everybody raves about
peas
New Haven
ruin
pizza,
everything.
folks. New York
Peas and
is where
rice
it's at.
ruin.
You're not going to
ruin
find
the
tourists
rice.
here. The people that are
Peas
walking
and,
in
like,
here, a lot of
even
them live in
shepherd's
the
pie. I love
neighborhood.
shepherd's
These
pie.
are local places.
Kinda ruins
That's
it.
what I love best about doing a South Brooklyn tour. This is the heart of Bensonhurst, right?
Where I grew up, man, it was just
Too plain for me.
everything is a
Oscar,
stone's
I get
throw
it.
away. You
I'm
didn't
just
have
saying,
Amazon
like,
back then. We didn't
it
need-
tastes
you wanna
so
buy
good,
sneakers,
you'll
wanna
forget
buy
about the other
clothes,
toppings.
Whatever it was.
Seriously.
There's a place out on a Bensonhurst street.
It's changing, huh?
We didn't have Chipotle back then.
If money's no object, yeah, definitely get as much toppings you want. But
Antonio's in
sometimes
the
you're in a
zone right
hurry
here
or you don't have that much
you
money.
grew up at this spot.
I feel
You
like
just
I'm
go,
home.
yeah, let me get a
Oh,
slice.
The sight of that
That's it.
Sicilian.
You gotta have the right knuckles to make the pizza. If you don't got the right knuckles, you can't make
I
the
need
pizza.
to learn how to make
Admiring
pizza
this right here.
badly.
Real.
Sicilian, oh, Sicilian. Look at that.
All right, bon appetit.
Thank you so much.
Bon appetit, guys, all right?
As soon as I gained the ability to walk, I've been coming here.
I see the way you're looking at this place. I see your eyes, like the nostalgia. It's just... All right, so we're just gonna pretend it's like your 8-year-old birthday party, and you're right back to where you started so many
8-year-old
years
birthday
ago.
party.
I've had more birthday parties here than in my own place.
Yes,
you
I
know,
hate
we
peas.
move around a lot nowadays.
Hashtag
People
fuck
go
peas.
from different apartments.
Yeah, olive
every
oil is
few
fine
years,
for
and
me
so
too. Oh, I love
these
olive oil.
places, it's the same four
Peas
walls.
are good
so
by
you
themselves.
walk in
Love
and
peas
it's
too.
like,
No,
oh,
no.
So much cheese on top, and you were saying this is like a
No, thank you.
prototypical square slice, not like L&B, which is the
There are 3 that I can remember. There are 3 foods I do not want to eat at all. 1, peas. 2, sauerkraut. 3, coleslaw. 4, pickles, but I do like fried pickles.
upside down with the tomato on top. We got the cheese just staring
Makes
right
my
at
mouth
you there.
water. Me
Yeah,
too,
this is
Lightning.
the classic quintessential New York Sicilian style. Like I said, we call it the square.
Look how the cheese just falls
this is the
off
main
like
draw
that.
for many people. They want all that cheese. Just
Look at that.
more pizza.
Cheers. It's so pillowy, the texture.
So light, so light.
It kind of melts in your mouth. I've never had a slice quite like this one before.
Most square pizza in New York City is very dense and spongy. It's so rare to find it like this. Light, pillowy, crispy bottom. It ends with a massive crunch.
If people don't realize it, you run a YouTube channel where pretty much all you do is review New York pizza places. Subscribe to the channel right
See what
now
I mean?
if you want the lowdown.
That guy is already doing it.
I do exclusively pizza for a living. This guy's eating me under the table today. I haven't seen a crumb on John's plate all day thus
anything.
far.
Look, it's a tough
Everything
job,
else
but
but
somebody's
pizza.
got to
Almost
do it,
everything
okay?
else but
Thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video, and if you're somebody that watches my channel, you definitely value knowledge. Skillshare is an online learning community
Like this
with
is
thousands
what
of inspiring.
this is what most New Yorkers do. They get a slice of pizza, they get a can of soda, they go to sit somewhere in a park. Let's say it's a nice day, and just enjoy that slice and that can of soda. That's it. That's how we do it. Even KFC coleslaw. Yeah, I don't like coleslaw. I don't like coleslaw. I'm sure there are other foods that I'm thinking about. I can't think of it at the moment, but those four, peas are at the top of the list. I don't like that shit.
Creative classes for anyone who loves learning. Look, we're doing a pizza tour today, and I loved a class I took with Nick Anderer, Italian Chef Secrets, how to make perfect thin crust pizza. Even though I'm not much of a cook, it actually gave me a newfound appreciation
Look
for
how
all the
cheap
hard
that
work
thin
that
crust
pizza
looks. That's what I'm
makers in
saying.
New York City
And then if you
have
go
to through.
someplace, you
Another
order
epic
something
class
like
I
that,
took was with Marquez Brown,
and it's gonna
YouTube
cost you like
success, script,
$20
show
or
you edit with
$18
MKBHD.
for that thin
He taught me a
piece
lot
of
about
crap. Hell
cameras
no.
and just thinking about YouTube in a different way. And the great thing about
I
all
can't
these
do tomatoes
classes
either.
is that you can even speed up the
As a
talking
sauce
rate
or
because
cooked
I
into
know
something
how
is fine,
busy you all
but
get. The
fresh or
first
cooked
1,000 of my
tomatoes on
viewers to
its own
sign
is
up using my
nasty.
code or
So
link in the
annoying that they
description will
sneak a
get
slice or
1
two into a
month
burger and it
free
falls apart.
of
Fresh peas are
Skillshare,
okay.
so you can explore your creativity
Tomatoes.
today. Thanks a
I
lot.
kind of like tomatoes a little bit, but
LMB Spumoni Gardens
yeah,
established
I don't want it in my
1939.
burger. I don't want
New
it
York
in most
City
of my stuff.
history right here.
There's no place like L&B. You feel like you're at a block
I've been there
party.
many
Guys, look at
times.
this. It's like a movie scene here. It's a Brooklyn movie scene. Everyone's just outside
During the
enjoying
summer,
themselves.
that place is packed.
I mean, it's Brooklyn. Look, I've been here before. I had a great time.
When it comes to the Sicilian, some people prefer the corner, some people
That's
prefer
just- oh, that's
the
so
side
good.
slice. Some people
Sicilian.
don't want any crust. They want the full bang for your buck. Soft cheese spread to the edge, and that's when you get the middle slice. Corner slice, please.
Can I do a middle?
Looks good.
I was fast, like 10 seconds. Antonio, I think it's important
Yeah,
for
they
people
have-
to know
most of the
that
time they have the
L&B
pizza ready.
is the godfather of the upside down slice.
They pioneered this style, and everybody loves it because you're getting a lot of sauce. There's 2 cheeses on it, more flavor for it.
I love the spongy crust and the tomato sauce. Like the flavor just jumps right out at you. A little bit sweet, pretty unique for New York City.
You don't find this style of pizza too often. There's nothing like having an upside down Sicilian at the place that pioneered this style. The sauce is the standout. when you
Tomatoes.
come
Papa
to
Murphy's
L&B.
here,
Absolutely.
and
I've been here, John. I can't even
DA
count
is a
the times.
take and
This
bake
was my uncle's
pizzeria.
favorite spot. These places become a part of you. Become part
The
of
tomatoes
your
add
life in a way
sweetness
that
and
you'd
flavor
never
to die
imagined.
for.
Huge groups are here. A lot of families have brought their
Ooh.
kids.
Damn, that sounds
I love
good.
that about these Brooklyn pizza spots. That these are like generational destinations.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what's your record for LMB in one sitting?
Guys, look at me. 5 slices is nothing.
I can do 5 slices, but it's gonna knock me out for the rest of the day. That's gonna be a really
I can do
long
5
nap
slices.
after.
That'll
I think
knock me out
Mom
for like an
and
hour.
Grandma eating pizza in the front seat of their car. Like, doesn't get much more Brooklyn than that.
Everyone's in a rush in New York City, guys. I mean,
Yeah,
I myself
you got
have
shit to
paper
do.
plates in my glove compartment.
Love for tomatoes
This
is
how
a
you can tell he's
recent
serious
addition
right
to my
here.
palate. Didn't like them before. Understood.
The Volkswagen Taos. German engineering everyone can get into.
You know, I talked about calamari
Visit your local
before.
Volkswagen dealer for 1.9%
I never used to like
APR
calamari.
financing for 36
When I was
months
younger and I was in my
2023
20s, I
Child
used
as
to
for
not
motion, or at least
like
one
it at
just to
all.
read
It
it
looked disgusting. It just like squid. But when you cook it right, when I had it like the second or third time, fucking loved it.
We want to show you something that you probably haven't heard of before. Lucia Pizza, Avenue X. You know, what's on Avenue X? It's got to be dirty in like the best possible way, right?
Pretty damn good food in the neighborhood of Sheepshead Bay.
Exactly. It's good.
So how long have you guys been here?
4 months.
Okay.
So I've been here for 4 months, but my mother and my father had a place for like 45 years.
Calamari only fried, yes, only fried.
2017, and then in the pandemic, I came back.
I can do tomatoes
started
fresh
experimenting
salsa
with
style.
my dad's
Didn't
backyard,
used to like
like
it
wood
before.
fire
Oh,
stuff,
fresh
mostly
salsa.
wood
Oh
fire
my
stuff.
goodness.
That's why the dough is really light and fun. It's not a super traditional New York dough.
I mean, there's hundreds of pizza places in New York City.
Right.
How do you stand out as a new place?
I think it's also about the lineage, respectfully going back to like what my mother and my father did for so many years.
Yeah.
Always room for improvement, constantly learning.
Yeah, if you have
new
your own
tricks as we go
pizzeria,
along.
you better have. It better be
Innovation.
fucking good. It better be good.
Was that a little
Because
ode to
it's
the
like
Faro
opening up a
Alamo?
restaurant near McDonald's.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
Dom DeMarco over at
you
the
want people to
Faro,
go in your restaurant, you
nobody
better
was
have
putting
good
basil
menu, you
on
better
pizza
have
before
fresh
him.
ingredients,
I
you
look
better
for this
have
stuff.
Just looking at
best
this,
tasting
we
food there
know
is. Even
this
if you
is
have
gonna be
burgers, you're like,
absolutely
damn, I like McDonald's, but
fantastic.
this burger is
It takes
good.
time. Dress this pizza up, and he doesn't have to put all the grated cheese on there and that beautiful olive oil. He doesn't have to do that. In New York, you can make bad pizza
I
and get
don't
away
take
with it.
hate the
I'm
leaves.
pumped.
Take out the
Let's try
fucking
this.
leaves,
I'm
please.
pumped.
Just they do that just to make it look fancy. Like, oh yeah, we're professional pizza makers. No, no, no.
Crunchy from the first bite. You told me to look for
Melinda,
that.
if you
as
and
soon
Raz
as we
come
got
to
here.
Rich
I'm
Palooza, I'll
loving
make y'all
the
a
vodka
garden grown
flavor
salad
just
salsa
right.
And yes,
from my
I do
parents'
look for that
garden. So
crispy
good with
first
tortilla
bite.
chips.
I want that
Oscar,
crispy
can you?
first bite. And this pie
Can I
delivers.
get some of
We're
that
seeing
too?
the evolution
Please.
of New York pizza right now because we have shown classic spots which are going to be here, I hope, forever. You've got new spots like Lucia's here doing some artisanal stuff, doing it a little bit different but still staying true.
You see how it's a little burnt?
Pizza is definitely
I don't like that.
evolving, not just in New York City, but all over the world. People are taking more time to ferment their doughs. The crust looks almost wood-fired.
That sounds awesome.
I have to say,
Wish
like,
I
this
can do that one
tastes
day.
healthy
Hope
to
you
me
two
as
can
well.
make it one day.
Good point, John. It makes it more
Maybe next year,
digestible
maybe in
as
2
well.
years.
Yeah.
When you take time to ferment the dough.
I haven't been this impressed by a new spot in a really long time. You do it? You got pizza dance?
This is the pizza that makes me dance.
This sucks that this is not in Queens. Because I'd be going here every day.
For a second, I thought Ben actually hated it. Scared me.
Got you.
You know what they say? The
Queens are
really
okay
pack
for
it
the
in.
pizza.
You would think I'd be
Okay.
finishing every crumb, but
The
I
two
gotta
best
watch
places to
myself.
get pizza in New York City
Defense wins
is
championships.
the Bronx and Brooklyn.
Offense gets the glory.
Manhattan, third.
Carroll Gardens, such a
That's
beautiful neighborhood. We've got some business
rest,
at Baby Luke's, which is the slice shop version of Lucali. One of the most famous pizza shops, not just
Sure, Raith,
in
remind me.
Brooklyn, not
Depends
just in
on
New
growth
York, but in the
after a
entire
drought or
world.
something. No problem. If you can't do, you can't do it.
Absolutely. Lucali.
Wonder
one
how
of my
long that
favorite
flight
pizzas.
would be.
Looks fantastic. It's so good.
Just look up, yeah, where you live to Dallas, Texas.
Look at this. Fresh out of the oven.
So vastly different than the other Sicilians we had earlier, right?
That's what I love about today's video is that every spot has had a different flair to it, every single one. This would be a really good cheap date spot. They have pre-made Negronis, Mezcal Negroni.
Okay, and he's right. That's a good. It's a good date.
Really
Like you
am
go to a
impressed with
good
the
pizza
pizza.
part,
The last time I was
parlor
here,
or
I think I got a
pizzeria.
bad slice.
You take a
This
date
is
there.
looking really,
It's
really
cheap. It's
aesthetically
delicious,
pleasing on all
and you
levels.
can just shoot the
Got
shit with
kind
your
of
date.
a
Like, oh yeah.
hipster
So then one time I
elements
went
to this
in here with my
place. They're
friends,
serving
and like, oh yeah,
cocktails. You know, we've
me and my
seen
sister went here,
Sicilian
blah
today
blah,
that
whatever.
was really
Like, it's a
saucy,
good
like
date
upside
area.
down slice.
And more traditional.
You don't
This is
necessarily
more
have to go to
definitely on the artisanal side. Just
like a
look at
5-star,
those air pockets. Look at that. Look
you
at
know,
that aeration.
Michelin-rated
It's just so light.
restaurant
There's
all
a
the
lot
time
of
your first
a
or
lot
on your
of
first date.
spices, herbs. I'm tasting a lot of flavor on this, like very
Like
different.
any
than the other
ladies in the
pizza
chat,
we've
like
had today
Melinda,
so far.
and
The flavor
if
profile
there's any other girls
completely
watching,
different.
I agree.
If
and
you-
that char
what would you
has a
prefer,
nice
like,
smoky
on your
element
first
to it.
date?
And it goes so well with
You want to go to
natural
the
sweetness
fanciest
of the
restaurant, or
tomato
do you just
sauce.
want to
I
go
just
to a
love
nice
that. I just love that.
area
I
like
love
a
this scene
pizzeria
right
and
here.
get like a good slice?
Staring at the beautiful brownstones of Carroll Gardens. This is totally a vibe.
Yeah, if I had to pick one place
May have-
in the city to live in,
may have
this
some store-bought
neighborhood
onions,
makes
too.
top 3 at least.
17
Guys,
to
before
20
I sit down, I
hours.
just
Tickets
gotta
are around
roll one
2
notch less on
grand.
the belt.
Would have to stay
We
a
had
while
quite
to
a
make
few
the most of
slices
it.
pizza today.
I say
Or
yeah,
just do
stay a
what I
week.
do and not have a belt,
Stay a week.
period. That helps a little bit.
Yeah, when you hang out with John and
You
do a
definitely
pizza
don't want
crawl,
to
leave
go
your
there
belt
for like
at
a
home.
day or two
You know,
and leave.
Queens
No.
doesn't get enough love for pizza fanatics visiting New York. In this video right here, we check out 5 amazing pizza
Something
places
casual
in
for sure.
Queens.
Yeah,
You'd
yeah,
be
exactly.
crazy not to visit these spots. Check out this video right here.
All right, one more video. What time is it? Yeah, definitely one more video. And call it a night. Finding the best pizza in New York City. Ooh, Montreal. This is long weekend and guide in New York City. I know this dude, but he's going to get my video flagged. Well, I'm going to cut it off anyway, so. This portion of the Zelda video is not going to show up. Eating at best reviewed hot dog stands? No. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Actually, Oscar, you were what? San Antonio? Let's look at that. Let's look at that. San Antonio women. Hey. Stay 2 weeks. Mexican food from the right place. Is amazing. We might have to take off now. Work in the morning. Oh, okay, Raz. And thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you two. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I think, if not, definitely Tuesday. Okay, how about the eats of San Antonio? What's he? Let's do that. Oh gosh, nervous on what they will show. Some of them are 3 flights. Would probably want to make a day or two. Stop at each place. Well, if you're gonna do that, you should definitely, go to LA, see LA for like a day or two. Actually, LA kind of sucks.
Nature.
Even more. But yeah, it's up to you. And then from there, flight to Dallas.
All of this is Umbria. Umbria, the green heart of Italy.
I used to wait to run my dishwasher till it was super full. Now, I run it daily.
Yeah, LA
Weekdays.
sucks, yeah. I
Weekends,
didn't.
you might think that's wasteful,
Although I haven't
but
been
it's
there in
not.
20
Even
years,
half loads use
I did
80%
not
less
like
water
my
than
time in
hand
LA.
washing, saving
The only time I
$130
liked them
on
was
utilities.
wanted to
Cascade,
go see
they have to dish
an
differently.
ex-friend of mine.
Hey, fellow hungry travelers, Mark here with Walter's World, and today we're here
But
in
even
San
then,
Antonio,
she kinda
Texas
made
on the
things
Riverwalk.
awkward.
And today we're going to talk about
Love
some of the
Mexican
things that you
food,
should
though, so
eat
that would be
when you
cool
come
to
here to
try.
San
Oh
Antonio.
my God,
because
you're
you
gonna
know
love it
this.
in Texas,
UNESCO
then.
has named San Antonio one of the creative cities of gastronomy in the world. That means the food here is excellent, and they're super creative, and it's super amazing. So if you're going to come to San Antonio, it's not just for conferences and Spurs games. It's to eat until you explode because the food's so good. And one of the things that really puffs you up when you come here are puffy tacos. Now, if
Yeah,
you're
I'll make
used to
this the
having
last
tacos,
video.
You know, there's hard shell tacos and soft shell tacos.
'Cause I gotta
But
take
if
a
you
shower
have
and
a
head to bed,
puffy
too.
taco, and how they make these puffy tacos is you take the masa that they use to make the tortilla,
Puffy tacos?
and you shape the tortilla, but you don't cook it on a flat top. What they do is they throw it in the fryer, and it fries up and it puffs up. Oh, and it looks like a little ball, and then it kind of comes down a bit.
Melinda
they
and
put the
Raz, thank you
toppings
so much
inside,
for
like normal tacos.
stopping
You have
by
lots
as
of different
usual.
stuff in there, but oh my
yeah,
gosh, they
look
are
for us on
so
Discord.
good when you're here. You've got to have them.
Sleep
but I
well.
will tell
Have a
you,
good
they
night.
don't have them in all the Tex-Mex and all the Mexican restaurants here. It's only in certain
Oh my
places
God,
they have it.
looks so
Henry's and Ray's Drive-In are the 2 most popular ones for the puffy tacos. But if you see it anywhere, you got to grab them because they're fantastic.
Puffy tacos?
okay?
Oscar, have
now,
you had
one thing
puffy
I have to
tacos?
tell you is there's a lot of
And I mean
Mexican
food, not
restaurants,
like, you know.
Tex-Mex restaurants
Just
around
kidding.
San Antonio. Even if you're here on the Riverwalk, you'll see tons of restaurants along the way. And one thing you don't have to worry about is getting bad Mexican food or bad Tex-Mex food when you're here in San Antonio, because no one's going to go to a bad place here, okay? So they don't survive. So that's really good. So go and try Tex-Mex when you're here. A lot of different kind of things, whether you're going for enchiladas or you're going to go for, like I said, the puffy tacos.
Off the bat, that looks
or
good.
maybe
Yes,
you're going to
have
go for
great
the tamales
lots
or
of
whatever.
grease.
You're going to have
Ooh.
so many options. I had a
Oh,
chile relleno
wait,
the other
wait,
day,
wait,
which was
wait,
to
wait.
die
Hold
for.
up.
Okay, so you're going to go
That-
for, like I said, the puffy tacos, or maybe you're going to go for
The homemade or restaurant-made tortilla chips are fucking amazing. amazing. Better than any brand tortilla chip you can find on the market. So good right there in the restaurant. Actually, there's a brand that I love. Mexicato or Oxicato or damn, I'm butchering the fucking name. But that's my favorite tortilla chip. It's a bit pricey, but it's much better than Tostitos or whatever. Yeah, homemade comment. Yeah. Psst. Do you know how to make your own? If you do, bring some to Retropalooza.
The tamales or whatever, you're going to have so many options. You know, I had a chile relleno the other day, which was to die
that looks good too.
So you're going to have that. But one of the kind of Mexican dishes I really want you to have when you're here, and it's especially a popular like breakfast item, is chilaquiles. And chilaquiles, basically...
Chilaquiles? So that looks like what? Beans, cheese, and stew? Take care, Raz. See you next time.
A layman term would be, yeah, it's breakfast nachos, but that's not what it is, okay? Basically what it is, you take tortillas or tortilla chips, you break them up, and you cook them in a sauce, like whether like a red sauce or a green sauce, or red salsa or green salsa. You cook that up, put cheese and egg with it. Oh my God. It's so good. And then if you get it like as a plate, they'll have rice and beans with it.
I like that.
And there's some meat on the side. I did this morning with some porco on the side, some pork on the side. Oh, it was so good. But chilaquiles is a fantastic breakfast option, but it's so popular that a lot of places will serve it during the day. So have some chilaquiles when you're here. Now, another Mexican staple you'll find here that you really have to have is pozole. And pozole is basically a hominy stew soup. My wife makes it all the time. It's got different meats in there, chilies, you know, all kinds of like veg kind of stuff, onions and garlic. It's a really flavorful soup you'll have, but it's really fortifying. And if you're here in the summer, I don't really recommend it in the summer because it's a hot, hearty food. Like, look, I'm sweating here. It's early September, so I'm not having pozole on this visit, but when I come in December or January, I'm definitely having that when I'm here because, oh man, the hominy and everything in it just, it's so good. Now, another thing I want to talk about is don't pass up getting breakfast tacos when you're here in San Antonio.
Mexican food away from San Antonio is not up to par.
Might have breakfast. They might be open earlier, so they might have it there. Or one of the gas stations might actually have breakfast tacos.
I mean, I could say the same thing about me and pizza.
And when you're getting breakfast tacos, yes, there might be eggs and bacon in it, or there might be other stuff as well. So get those.
What's that green stuff? Is that avocado?
Okay, now. I've talked a lot about Mexican and Tex-Mex food here in San Antonio, but there's a lot more. I mean, you don't get to be a city of gastronomy, right?
Wait, what
Unless
is that?
you have a lot of stuff going on.
Oscar, what is that? I see a lot of Mexican places have that.
Now,
hold on.
I've talked a lot about Mexican and Tex-Mex food here.
Yeah, what are those? Are those cookies? I see that a lot in the bakeries. I mean, I assume they're cookies, right?
San Antonio, but there's a lot more. I mean, you don't get to be a city of gastronomy, right?
City
Unless you have
gastronomy.
a lot of stuff going on.
Ooh,
and
goodness.
there's one dish, not really a dish, one snack food I think is fun. If you're here doing Fiesta, which is the big festival here in San Antonio, you'll see chicken on a stick. And basically it's a fried piece of chicken on a skewer.
Chicken on a stick.
With a pickled jalapeno on top. The thing is, it's not like a bone-in chicken. It's like a chicken patty almost, or like a chicken breast kind of thing there. But my God, they fried so well. It's so good. And the juice that comes out of the jalapeno kind of gets on it. And you're like, why is that there? Then you eat it, you're like, oh, now I understand. You're kind of nibbling on both of them. That's a really nice thing to do. But the thing is if you're here outside of Fiesta, you don't find it very often. But if you do, it'll be like on an appetizer, on the appetizer menu, so you can find it there. Now, since we are in Texas, we have to talk about some of the really Texas-y foods you're going to have when you're here. Yes, chicken fried steak is a thing here as well. You will have that. If you're not...
That is what I need to try when I'm there in Texas again. Chicken fried steak.
Sure what chicken fried steak is. It's steak, it's beaten and then battered and then fried, and it's phenomenal. You'll have that with mashed potatoes and a white gravy. Oh, that is another fortifying food when you're here. And what you notice is San Antonio has a lot of really great restaurants. There's a lot of great steak houses, so you can get that
Churros.
Texas steak when here. You can get that. You'll see seafood places around here. Heck, you'll see
Alamo.
German restaurants all around this area, which is great because you have the hill country
Chicken on a
just
stick
north
is a
of here.
seasonal
There's a lot
Fiesta
here
item.
like
So good.
Fredericksburg, and you have
Expensive.
all kinds of German German restaurants. But here, right on the
Ooh,
Riverwalk,
mushrooms.
there's multiple German restaurants you can go and have the German sausages and schnitzels and things.
Schnitzel.
Schnitzel, the chicken fried steak's cousin from Germany, right? He's from out of town. Let's eat him too. And if you really need something really tasty, yes, there are Whataburgers all around if you don't want to spend a lot of money when you're eating. And I think that's another thing that's important
that
to
looks like
notice.
the airport to me.
When you are eating here in San Antonio, if you're going to go to the nicer restaurants, you do pay a nicer, higher price. But since there's so many conferences that come through
I love
San
that
Antonio,
river
and a lot of
going
tourists
through
that come
San
through, there's
Antonio.
actually a wide range of prices for you to eat. Also, there's a wide range of selection of types of food. So if you want the traditional touristy fare of Whataburger, Big Red, and Rainforest Cafe and Hard Rock Cafe, they have that as well.
I don't know
so
what Big Red
if you
is.
if you get the Tex-Mex or Mexican food burnout, which some tourists do when they come here, you have plenty of options.
Oh my God, I want that phone. I need that fold phone.
Google Pixel Fold, the only foldable phone engineered by Google. Pre-order Google Pixel Fold and get Pixel Watch.
At Doth's, an ordinary pretzel just isn't enough, so they add savory seasoning.
What a burger,
and
not as
buttery
good since
flavor
new
into
owners
every
from up
delicious
north took
twist.
over. Big Red, a local soda from South.
Now, another
oh,
thing
okay.
is when you're going around San Antonio, it's not just here in the Riverwalk. It's not just downtown. There's actually a lot of neighborhoods you can go to and visit, and some of them have really good restaurants. You know,
Wait,
if you go to-
is this the place where Jay had the Tigger suit on and all that stuff, and he was talking to those chicks? Fountain the best from gas stations. Well, like Buc-ee's? Like, I know Buc-ee's.
King Williams District, the
Never
historic
had Buc-ee's, but
one,
I'm
it
just
has
saying.
lots of great architecture, but not a ton of really good restaurants. If you want to get good restaurants, you're going to the Pearl District, to the Pearl neighborhood, and you're going to eat there, where there's a lot of really good,
Yep,
a lot of
Tigger suit on
higher-end
the Riverwalk.
restaurants, and you can have that. But one thing I'll say is if you're
Nice.
going around town and you see a padaria, a bakery, go into the bakery and get pan dulce, the sweet breads that are there.
Oh,
my
that's
God,
what that
they're
is.
So
Pan
good.
dulce.
And what's great is you can get them, and a lot of times they'll have them wrapped up. So if you're going home tomorrow or the next day, you can buy some, take it home, and enjoy it with your family. Or like me, enjoy it back at the hotel. Because, I bought some myself. Now, if you're looking to go out when you are here, like I said, the Riverwalk's got all kinds of bars and restaurants on it. But also you'll see these places called ice houses, which basically look like an old gas station that someone just kind of turned into a bar. And
Beer
yes,
at
you
an
go
ice
there and
house?
you have your cans of beer with your buddies. It's always
Are those
a
the
good
bars
time.
that just
But I think the
made
most
of ice?
important adult beverage here in San Antonio is the margarita, okay? Margaritas are everywhere, all over the place, and the locals love them, and so you have lots of different variety
Dirty
of
River.
margaritas as well. It's just not the one standard margarita. You can get a lot of different
That looks
flavors,
fucking
a lot
good.
of different
Jumbo,
strengths as
13
well,
bucks.
let's say, and that can be a really
With Big
fun
Red.
time. I mean, be responsible, obviously, but it's really
That
nice
better be a
to
fucking
have
huge-ass
a variety
glass,
of
like they have in,
margaritas you
like,
can try and enjoy
Applebee's,
when you're
where you
here.
need two
and
hands
they go really well with
to
those
carry it.
tacos, chicken on a stick, pretty much anything you eat here. Okay, and of course, with the chips and queso, because that's how we roll here in Texas. Another thing to mention when we're talking about adult beverages is the Hill Country is only an hour or so north of here, and that's where a lot of Texas wineries are. So you actually do have Texas wine you can get when you're here, and you can actually do wine tours based out of San Antonio to go and try some of the wines, and so that could be a
Like
nice
Gloria,
culinary treat as
local
well.
restaurant has amazing
And that's just the
margaritas,
thing.
and I
It's
don't
not
like
just the
margaritas.
wine tours you can go on.
Damn.
There's also a
That's
lot
saying
of
a lot.
culinary trails you can do. So you can do food tours when you're here. You can do food
I only
classes
have
to figure out
two.
how to make some of the fantastic
Strong.
food when you're here in San Antonio, because you really start to see why it's UNESCO Creative City of Gastronomy, with not just the food
UNESCO.
you eat, but you see the creative nature of that food and how you can learn as well. So I hope this helps you know what to eat when you come here to San Antonio. What's your favorite place
All right,
to eat?
I
or
said
where's your
one
favorite
last,
place to eat here in
seriously,
San
one last
Antonio?
video.
But what's your favorite thing?
Let's try. Top 10 restaurants.
10 best restaurants in San Antonio.
No. Let's try this one. You tell me if you're telling the truth. Surfing crab. So out of the places, if you've been to any of these places, Oscar, rate them from like school. A plus, the best. No, S S plus is like the top of the top. Like you can't beat that. Then it's A plus, B, C, D, F, whatever. Never been or heard of them. Okay, let's see. Oh, I've had that before in Louisiana. The bag? Oh, that's fucking delicious. That's so good. That bag of seafood is so delicious. Messy to eat, but delicious. Lightning, are you still here? For this place, damn, what's the name of it? Oh, cool! Wow. Would you say it's the best seafood where you are? Armadillos burgers. Mushroom burger looks fucking good. Never ate at Armadillos. Okay. Fiesta burger? Are those tortilla chips and salsa on the burger? Oh crap. Never seen that before. Fried pickles. Ooh. F that. Why, that doesn't appeal to you? Chef's Table Mediterranean Turkish Grill. Pico on burger, not beans. Trojan horse. Ketos. Lamb gyro. The hero. That's the thinnest Coca-Cola fridge I've seen in my life. Oh, that looks fucking good. Suka Pied? Dolma? Have no idea what that is. That looks good. Adana kebab. Mixed grill. Oh, that looks fucking good. Never had that pizza. Needs more pepperoni. Yeah, it's a Mediterranean kind. I had that before. Costco used to sell them. Oh my god. Lamb. Oh. I definitely eat that whole plate.
Enjoy our free, fresh, hot breakfast any
That
way
looks
you
good
want.
too. Iskender kebab. That looks like someone just dumped tomato sauce over lamb. Smoke Shack BBQ. Hold up. Brisket, 22 pounds, $22 a pound. Pulled pork, $19 or $14 a pound. Sausage, $4 for a link. Ribs, 32 rack. Sandwiches, pulled pork, $8.50. Big dog, can't really read it. Shack pack, $95. Wow. 2 pounds brisket, 1 pound turkey, 4 sausage links. Oh, so that's like for a fucking party. Polls asados is to die for. A local restaurant. I hope it's on the video. Okay, let's see. What is this one? Smoke Shack looks good. Ooh, brisket grilled cheese. Oh. Quick vid on polls and saddles on Rigsby videos. Check it out. Okay. I'll do it after this. I'll do a quick video on that. My God. How can you be a vegetarian? Seriously. How? Smoke Shack Mac. Quejas hot chicken. Ah, looks good, but it got two things: coleslaw and it's spicy. I mean, other than that, it looks fucking delicious. Beto's Alt Mex. I'd eat that. Minus the coleslaw, yep. Look, Beto's. Looking good. Ooh, empanadas. That dough looks like it's made in house. That dough definitely looks like it's made in house. Oh shit, that was fucking delicious. Guava and cream cheese. Interesting combination. I'll eat it though. I eat it. Looks good. Empanadas with chicken. Oh yeah. That was it. All right, the absolute last one. Would you say? Asados, polls, asados. Rigsby Road. There you go, Rigsby, Texas.
Morning. I'm in the beautiful city of San Antonio, Texas.
All right, let's try this one.
This is Prevent Premature Aging. New Harvest Fresh Rebecca. Keep
amazing
rodents
and
fresher
cheap.
longer.
Have to have tons of green sauce. Ooh. Is the green sauce spicy?
Morning. I'm in the beautiful city of San Antonio.
Oh yeah.
PM, I believe, and they're always cooking brisket. They're always cooking ribs, so you're always gonna find food here. And sometimes when there's a lot of people, especially on the weekends, they run out of food. If you come in the weekends, make sure you come early. I decided to come early in the morning. That way I can see all the process of the food. So I'm gonna show you guys the pit room, and I'm gonna show you the dining room. Now you can eat outside or you can eat inside.
Sauce
I
is
recommend for you guys
flavorful.
to
Okay,
eat
good.
outside because it is a beautiful place. It is in the outskirts of San Antonio. It is up north, so you're I'm gonna be showing you guys local barbecue places.
Two Brothers
and
Barbecue Market.
that being said, I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna check it out, and let's go see what's for chow. Alright, so we got here Darian. He is the pitmaster, and he's gonna talk about the process and the food.
So we come in at 5 in the morning to get things going and started.
I have a Shiner Bock and molasses. Kind of has a coffee bag.
Shiner, okay, that's not it. Okay.
We have sandwiches. We have one.
Welcome back to Texas Eats. Now we're here in San Antonio, Texas, right on the corner of Oblate and McCullough to go inside of a Pollos Asados restaurant that's making some amazing food.
Oh,
Plus,
it
they
is?
got some
Okay.
celebrity endorsements. Let's go inside Pollos Asados El Gordo.
Is that the place? No. It's McCullough Avenue.
All right, guys. So this is the Bushman San Antonio Riverwalk.
Wait, hold up. Saw some junk.
Inside a mall. I think somebody's getting married.
Okay. Nathaniel, okay. That one, right?
So today we're gonna eat some chicken at Pollos Asados off of Rigsby Street in San
There you
Antonio. This is one of those places that I've told Danny about multiple times, and today we're finally gonna shoot a video. So anyway, I'm not gonna bore you too much with the details. We need to get in there because this place gets packed quick. So we'll see you in there. Okay, so this place is always super packed. So what they're gonna do, they're gonna sit us outside because if we sit inside, you're not gonna be able to hear us. What you really want to get here, you can get whatever you want, obviously, but what you want is the chicken. That's what I'm gonna get. Now, they also have the, you know, they have burgers and bean burgers and different burgers, but I haven't even gotten that far.
Do they have like
I've
a
never tried the
giant
burgers here.
sample platter or something?
They
Like
do
you get some
have
parts chicken, the burger, and sausage, and the ribs,
that's
and all that shit.
covered
One-
with cheese
one-
and bacon. It's like a
one tray.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get me one of those. Man, I don't know what else to get after
It says the best charbroiled chicken, so I'm gonna go with the chicken. I'm gonna do a half chicken.
And I mean, you see, so the reason we're sitting out here is because it is packed in there. If we sat in there, you guys would not be able to hear us. So we're sitting outside, and But yeah, that's what's happening. I told Daniel that we can do this place. This place has awesome food. However, it would be a challenge because of how crowded it gets. So we showed up at 11 a.m. hoping that it wouldn't be as crowded.
Right before lunch.
Well, it's full.
One of the best places
So,
in San Antonio.
luckily,
No
they
platter,
let us
but
sit
cheap
outside.
enough to get a little of everything.
Yes, ma'am. We
Sounds
are
good
ready,
to
ready,
me.
ready.
I'm gonna do the half chicken.
I like the shirt.
We're gonna do a full chicken.
A whole chicken?
Okay, full chicken. Yeah, I'd like to get some charro beans.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else? You want a guacamole, pico de gallo?
Yeah, I want guacamole.
Okay.
And I also want, what do you call that sausage with
The salchicha?
the salchicha with the cheese and the bacon? Oh yeah.
Okay.
You want one of those?
Yeah.
Cheese and bacon.
Because I always say no to
With the
ribs, and then I
salchicha?
always want ribs, and so
Ooh.
now you know
You
you're
got a
asking
sample
something
bill.
else. I might as
Would
well
be
just
about
do it.
$50.
Now the whole chicken, what does it come with?
Mm.
It comes with rice, beans, the grilled onion, and a grilled jalapeno. and a
Okay, so
tortilla.
you're already getting. Okay. And so we're adding so we have a whole chicken,
With
guacamole.
beans, 2 sausages, and a waka. Do you want the 8 ounce or the small one?
Do you want wok? I'm good.
You want the small one?
Yeah, 8 ounce.
Okay. 8 ounce?
But now what's in that wok?
It's just one. Just avocado.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. 8 ounce. Anything else?
Do you have any hot sauce?
Yes.
Like,
it's that one.
is that the
It's
hottest
not
thing you have?
hot.
Okay.
It's not really
All right.
But it's really good.
Okay. We'll give it a shot.
Okay.
your
I'll be
name?
right back. Patty.
Patty. Thank you, Patty.
She cute.
Danny, can you tell me how you ended up
On
here?
me if you ever
What
come
happened in
down.
that house?
I have these blank spots.
Mm.
I didn't shoot anybody.
Hope you have some
What
deep
are you not
pockets
telling
because
me?
I can put it away.
What are you not telling yourself?
The Crowley
So, I'm not sure you want to do that.
TV Plus.
But I appreciate the offer, man.
And produce
Yeah,
that
one day
lasts
I'll
longer,
think
too.
of going to San Antonio.
Wow, that was fast.
We're just missing the sausage, but they'll right up. Okay.
All right.
Oh wow, that was fast.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a whole chicken.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you need anything else?
No, ma'am.
You're good?
We are good. Thank
Enjoy.
you.
That's a lot of soda or drink.
Okay, Daniel. Well, get you whatever you want.
All right. I'm gonna go with a small piece.
I'll go
Now
for the
we're
leg.
gonna get messy, so I hope you guys don't mind. But I don't see how else you can eat this chicken.
That is so good.
I've been telling you. This is like the best chicken I've ever had.
Oh man.
And it's healthy too because it's barbecued. It's not fried or anything like that.
That is so good. Wow.
Exactly. I've been trying to tell you that.
I have never had chicken that tastes like this.
Oh,
It's
come
hard to
on.
describe.
Don't say that.
But I'll
It's
try.
making me want to go there even more.
I can't. The flavor is just so unique. It's very. It has a good smoky flavor to it. I like the pepper on there. This.
Yeah, sure.
This is just amazing. Oh my gosh, and the flavor's all the way through. You know how typically you get meat, it's just like on the skin. Oh, so good. It's so tender and juicy, and I just want it.
Oh man, look, here's the sausage. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Now, here's the thing about guacamole, right?
So good to die for.
So
with
for
sauce.
some reason, a
I
lot
bet.
of people confuse guacamole with avocado. They're not the same thing. Okay? You use avocados to make guacamole, but so when she said she asked me if I wanted guacamole or avocado, I asked her, well, what's in the guacamole? She says, oh, it's pretty much we just smash the avocado. I'm like, all right, I'll have that. Sometimes guacamole is not good. So usually I really like avocado. So usually what I do is I will ask just for the avocado because I know what I'm getting, right? And then I go from there. I can always smash it myself, but
I've been experimenting at home trying to cook
I
chicken on
like
the
a
grill.
little lemon and
I've
some
been
salt
very
with
scared,
my,
man. I'm always worried
guacamole.
that I'm not going to do it right. I'm going to undercook it. And if I could get to this master level,
you mean to the level that these people got to that they have a restaurant packed every day?
yeah, if I could get here maybe in 20 years,
Yeah, that'd probably be good.
I would make this every day.
Yeah, it's good stuff, man. It's crazy. Crazy how good it is.
Uh-huh.
I've had this like 3 days in a row before. Nope, didn't get tired of it.
Damn, is that good?
Oh man.
Now you understand why I haven't gotten to anything else.
Guacamole,
Like, I
all
can't
you
get past the
never
chicken.
tried it
Yeah.
from there. Try it.
Onions.
Yeah.
Oh. I love it like this when it, oh man. I don't know, man. I get so excited about food.
I'd have some white rice.
And then different food. Like I love learning about food. It's cool.
Like
man.
guacamole, just not from there. Oh, okay.
I like things that are culturally different than what I'm used to, you know. Even though I'm Hispanic, I was not raised in a typical Hispanic home. And I never really ate a lot of Mexican food growing up. So when I get to eat things that are different, for me anyways, oh.
You live in Texas. Mexican food is different to you?
Like I said, I did not grow up eating Mexican food.
I mean,
Yeah,
he's right.
I
I've
grew
been
up eating it.
Americanized too from a child.
All right.
However, I
Man,
still love my Hispanic food.
Freaking messy.
All right, I'm gonna try this thing. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Because yeah, I had empanadas and tostados
Straight up sausage
and
wrapped in bacon and
tostones
cheese.
since I was a child. I love those things.
All right.
If you come down, we will get 2 whole chickens. Fuck yes.
I'm going to cut that in half, the big old piece.
Get high and get some chicken.
Right? It's like I don't even know how they get all these flavors, man. I know what's going on here. I feel like I'm a very messy eater.
I swear, if I when I get
but
my
I like
house
to
one
enjoy
day,
my
I'm gonna have
food,
a
so
large land.
I don't think you can do both.
I'm gonna have the best fucking barbecue grill, and I'm gonna learn
so
every
I don't-
single fucking
I think
recipe.
the only way to really
that
enjoy
I-
your food is to just
that I
really
can get
get
from
into
these
it.
places
Right.
and do it
Experience
myself.
it.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just I just feel like we're being very rude. But that's part of the job, right? I mean,
Got to suffer through it, I guess. You know, we're going to make a whole video on Eric's pet peeves. It'll be like a 2-parter.
I don't think it's just me, man. That seems like pretty common. Like, don't be late.
See how he's cutting into that?
Yep.
And taking a bite? I just fucking put the fork down in that motherfucker and
That's
just
like a rule
pop
of the
and just
universe.
take a big ass bite.
But you also have a pet peeve of,
You will spend
you
the
know,
rest of your life
concrete
trying
cement.
different.
Right.
I mean, if that's what
But
I
see,
have
I
to
think
do.
that was
That's
an
what I'm gonna
unrealistic
fucking do. I'm gonna spend the rest of my
concrete,
life
it's not cement.
perfecting
but I think
barbecue
it's unrealistic
recipes.
because, you know, like the layperson doesn't know the difference. Now, as you educate them,
They should.
you know, as long as they subscribe to the Texas
Not
Barnuminian
too
channel,
long.
we're not plugging
Okay.
it or anything.
Definitely have to go after this.
Well, yeah, I mean, so
The link right here.
So concrete and cement. Just while we eat, let's discuss that. Cement is an ingredient to make concrete. So the way I describe it is, cement is to concrete like flour is to a cake. Okay, it's just an ingredient. So in my brain, the way it works is when somebody calls it cement, it's like calling a cake flour. I'm gonna get you a birthday flower. It's like, no, you mean cake? Same thing. No. So, funny story, side story. There was a guy that asked me to if he could bid some of our jobs, right, concrete-wise, and I said, yeah, what the hell? Give me a quote. So he gave me a quote, and he said, labor will cost you X amount, materials will cost you X amount, and cement will cost you X amount. I fired him before I hired him. You are not. If you're a concrete guy, you do not call it cement. Thank you. I mean, that's just. I mean, I get it, but if you're in the business, you should not call it cement ever. We call it mud. We call it mud a lot of times.
Really?
Concrete, yeah.
Interesting.
It's like, oh, what time is the mud gonna get here? We can call it mud. See, that's okay.
Going there
Don't call it
tomorrow now.
cement.
We can call it.
Do me a huge favor, Oscar.
Another one that
please.
that I was unaware
If
of.
you're going
and
there
you made me
tomorrow,
aware of, which again, this
get
is
what
not
you're gonna
a-
get. Please take a photo of it and
For
post
Eric,
it on Discord.
well,
Post it in
honestly,
Coney
anybody in
Island.
this business
Please.
would hear me say it and be like,
I want to
dude,
see what
come
you
on, really?
what
So
you got.
I would always say measuring tape. And Eric's like, it's a tape measure. And in my mind, I'm thinking it's the same thing. But Eric is right. And so measuring tape is for
I
your
really
waist.
appreciate
you
that,
know?
Oscar.
And tape measure is.
Yes.
So, and it's little things. like that I'm learning.
Yeah, so he would say, "Let me get."
I mean, close
measuring
up
tape,"
too.
and
Like
I'm like, "No, you need
see
a
like
tape
the
measure."
meat and everything.
Same thing. Oh no, it's not.
Particularly,
Which
take
is good. I'm glad I'm
pictures
learning
of
it, 'cause,
before.
you know, I don't want to say
and after.
something when Eric is not around, especially if I'm on a job site, just standing there, somebody's talking to me, and sound foolish.
Oh.
Ooh,
What's the best part of the chicken for you?
Jalapeno. Yeah, have that.
For me, it's
There
the
you
thigh
go.
and the
See, you're
leg.
getting good at this.
Or depending on my mood, sometimes I like the breast.
Really? Man, you just did it all nonchalant. I figured that. Whatever. No, come on, really?
It was a. Oh.
So, just for the record, this is a jalapeno toreado, which means they put it on the skillet.
Oh, hell no.
That's supposed to make it spicier. I don't know. I don't know anything about peppers. I don't like spicy food. I'm not like Daniel.
Oh. I thought it. Oh God.
Really?
Well, I was thinking, I've been doing this a lot lately. Maybe my body's getting used to it. My body wants to reject it big time. Oh. I'm trying to keep it together.
Man up.
It feels like wet. Like I'm just like. Oh. Whew. I can do it, Contreras. Oh. Sometimes you just gotta encourage yourself.
There you go.
Nah, I'm not eating that shit.
Can I ever, like, no lie, like, there's not even a second. There's not even like, I could compare. No, this is.
Let me ask you
hands
something.
down.
What did you think when I would say that to you? I said, this is the best chicken you will ever have.
Okay, so Eric asked me the question, what do I think when he tells me, like, this is the best chicken you'll ever eat? And honestly, there's no real answer for that, because, like, what do you say? It's like, I had no gauge. I had nothing to put it up against, just because I've never had it before.
Sandwich breast.
But once I did have that
thigh.
chicken, oh my, I mean,
okay.
by far the best chicken I've ever had, bar none, hands down.
You gotta keep that in mind.
compared to-
Yeah. For sandwich breast,
from
I
any
actually might
genre
get
of
KFC
food,
sandwich on Tuesday.
It was the best chicken I've ever had.
Might do that.
So if you get a chance and you're out in this area, go to Pollo Asados. It's amazing, amazing, amazing. I can't even say it enough. You know, we eat a lot and we talk about a lot of food, and even outside of doing the reviews, just talking about it, we talk about food quite often, honestly, whether we're sharing ideas or techniques. But I will say, learning how to cook chicken like that, I'm not sure I will ever get to that level. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm just gonna go keep visiting there, and I encourage you guys to do the same thing. So like I said, if you're ever in the area of San Antonio, check them out.
Or
Pollo
also,
Asados,
if you want
right
to
off
post
of
a quick
Rigsby,
video,
I
like maybe
believe
like
it
10
is.
seconds
I'll
of
put
the
the
stuff you
address
got,
right here
that's
in the
also
description
good.
below.
Whatever you want to do, man.
But until next time, I'm Daniel, and we are Texas Barndominiums.
Wow. I'm very hungry, and it's like 4:30 in the fucking morning. 4 o'clock.
Morning. I'm in the beautiful city of...
But anyways, Oscar, and anyone else who's watching, thank you so much for stopping by as usual. I might stream tomorrow. Most likely I will. We'll see. But thank you so much. You guys have a good one. Take care. We'll try to post video of my taco I make. That too. Anyways, take care. Stay frosty. I'll see you next time. No, thank you, Oscar. Thank you.